Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody today? Look at it. I know. It's frightening, isn't it? Look. I hate it. Ollie's just said to me, I look like an American lieutenant or something like that, commander or something. I don't like. Did I tell you when I went to the beach on Sunday morning for a walk, Martin, the coffee man, wasn't there, and then his van pulled up just as we were leaving, and I had my hood on, and I was like this, going on my clock, and he was like, "Who is this anyway? Who is this?" He hadn't realised it was me at all. Didn't recognise him at all. Anyway, good morning, good morning, good morning. It's only got to be here for another 10 days, 10 more days, and then I've got itch, and it feels like I've got cat hairs. When I'm asleep at night, I'm thinking I've got cat hairs in my mouth. Anyway, today's early bird. Now, from tomorrow, there's a new one of those, apparently, from tomorrow. Have you got it there ready? Oh, there's a new one for tomorrow. Anyway, we had this early bird last week and it completely and utterly sold out. This 1.5 meters of cream fabric, it's a core cotton fabric that we have. Core cotton fabric that we have, 1.5 meters, will cost you £11.37 on a normal day and will again after this one sold out or at midnight tonight. Ready? £8.99. £8.99. It's 1.5 meters of your cream, 44-inch wide. Rose and Hubble. There you go, 1.5 meters of fabric. Have it in your stash, use it. You know what you use this for a lot of? Delphine's projects, because she always goes, take a piece of cream fabric, doesn't she? And then you start your applique on the top. It's 1.5 meters for £8.99. That's £3 a half metre. Well, it's just under, isn't it? £3 a half metre, that is. Here we go. Right. Susan says good morning. Dawn says morning. I love a sewing Sunday. Pam Minnie Harney says good morning. Lovely. Shelley says good morning. John and crew. Did you do your delivery yesterday, Shelley? Anyway, keep going through. £8.99. Lotsy there. Busy Sunday morning. Busy Sunday morning. I've got 2 early birds, by the way. This is only the first one. 100% cotton. Oh, it's ivory. I called it cream, sorry. Ivory. 1.5 meters. What was that noise? Is it the sharp ones from in here? Are they the purple-handled ones? We don't know where they've gone. We did have purple-handled scissors in here for the guests to use, and they've disappeared. I bet you any money one of the guests has put them in their bag. Can't blame Delphine, can I? She's not been in yet. She's in later this week. No. £8.99. £8.99. Morning, says Emily. Morning, says Hilary. Morning, lovely man. She says, Claire says, good morning, John and all. £8.99. Keep going through. Lotsy there. Remember, once you bought this, you've checked out, that's your P&P paid for the day, remember? I know. No. Keep going through. Oh, Shelley, sorry, Shelley, not you. I've got my girls muddled up. I meant Princess, not Shelley. Sorry, my bad. Kath says good morning. Sandra says good morning. I know. Keep going through this. £8.99 for 1.5 meters. That's £3 for half a metre. And you're always going to want cream fabric or ivory fabric in your stash, aren't you? Definitely looks cream to me. That noise is loud, isn't it, again today? What is it that's not what's make? Is it some cooler in there? Some cooler fan in there? Yeah, because like when we did it yesterday, which one was it when you switched off? Which one was? Oh, they both turned them off. That makes no difference at all. Charlie, turn yours off. No, still there. It's not as bad if Charlie turns his off today. It was the other way around yesterday, wasn't it? Both turn off. Oh, brilliant! That's so much nicer, isn't it? I'll tell you what, we could do it like they do it at ITV, so it's completely switched off until you want to say something important. Lots in baskets. It's called Open Talkback and not closed, is it? I thought it was called something different, ITV. Anyway, and now we've done that, I'm really aware of it. It's going to make me in such a bad mood. When I got home yesterday, I was in such a bad mood. No, it wasn't your fault. Also, I was convinced I'd been working with JJ at Pavers, and he was so full of cold. I'm fine. I bought some. I went via Boots, and I bought some of that first. What's you opening? Oh, what? Yeah, what is it? Yeah, it's very noisy. Is that you, Charlie? It's not like you. Charlie's unwrapping the wrapper of a breakfast bar. Anyway, keep going through. Lots of you there. Be careful it doesn't sell out because it's sold out. There's 9 left and 23 in baskets. We shall move on. We shall move on. Thank you, Becky. Right, the other early bird is this one. Here we go. There you go. This is Fun with Fat Quarters. Now, the reason we're doing this is because I've got 20% off all pre-cuts coming up. Oh, having said that, oh yes, I've got a few fat quarters. Not very many fat quarters, but Fun with Fat Quarters by Wendy Gardner. She's up at, she's been up at Harrogate, hasn't she? How much was it? £10.99, £6.99, £4 off. You've got 15 gorgeous projects in here. Disappearing 9-patch bag, tucked and stitched pillow, alfresco placemat, we don't need that just yet, do we? Diamond star, retro mini pinny, party clutch, door stop, quilted cosmetic bag, reversible bag, drawstring. Oh, look. Oh, now. See, they would have been perfect for my bead bags, wouldn't they? I wonder how big they are. Anyway, fabulous flowers. And then all the different projects that you need to use within each of those projects. £6.99. You have that many girls. I do, Shelley, sorry. At £6.99. Anyway, I took my, what was it called? What's that? Power Force? What's that thing? You see, I have to stand here, but the thing has to be there. It's weird, isn't it? Anyway, so that's, you squirt up, stop colds. And I've had Lemsips last night and I had Lemsips this morning. So I'm hoping it's going to fight stuff. There's a flu fighting soup, apparently. Ugh, no. Can't put mushrooms in it. Anyway, £6.99. Keep going through. I've got my soup maker now, haven't I? You like, Becky likes my shirt. I bought this one for Cherry's wedding. Yeah, well, she was Cherry Cavill. She's now Cherry Hicken. Chicken. See, Hicken, chicken. £6.99. At £6.99. Well done. Congratulations, you got this. No messages yet. Oh, there's only one message come in so far. Good morning. Love the shirt from Welsh Mary in East Riding. Hello, Welsh Mary. Bodada. Okay, leaving that one there. Right. Before I go to the menu, I've got to tell you, if you spend £100 or over today, you will get a free advent calendar. You don't need to do anything. It'll be sorted for you, apparently. Anyway, shall we look at today's menu? Here is today's menu. 20% off pre-cuts. 20% off pre-cuts in this first down. Oh, one of them's already sold out. Yeah, the Dan Morris locomotion sold out already. Then we've got CL's in the building. Claire-Louise. Oh, we've dropped the end of her name off there. Oh, no, it's on one screen, it's on, and on another screen, it's not. Anyway, the Thrifty Stitcher she is. She's doing the Dawson Coatigan. There it is. There it is. Lovely. Then at 10 o'clock, got dressmaking tools and fabrics. Then at 11 o'clock, we have the Fiona. Oh, it's called the Fiona bag. I thought it was called the Fiona bag. The Fiona bag, Boho bag, at 11 a.m. That's not the best shot of it, but I'll show you around it later. And then we've also got the Melissa T. There it is. It's nice. Now we're going to show you a hack on how to do short at the front and longer at the back. And then at 12 o'clock, Overlockers and Mannequins. Mannequins, obviously. Right. How to get in touch. 3 ways to get in touch. First way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. Now, that's the only way you can send in a photograph. If you want to send in a photograph. Louise says, morning, John. I've just woken up. You're very lucky, Louise. Then you can send a message on Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out to you. So watch on Facebook Live and then message on there. Or you can send in... go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You click on Watch the Live Show. Then on the right-hand side there's a big white box. You can write your message there. Yes. And that's the one that comes on my bottom later. Now, early bird sold out. The first early bird sold out. There's the other one. The first one's sold out. So as you'll see, there are now 2 columns, right? The left-hand column is things that we've shown so far, and the right-hand column are things that are coming up on the show today. So here they are now. Those prices on there are not the prices you will pay because they're all 20% off. All 20% off. Some of them are very limited. Some of them are so limited they're sold out. One sold out. I'll tell a fib. One sold out. But all of them will have 20% off. Now, there's loads to get through. If we don't get through them all, or if you need to check out and go, you'll definitely get 20% off. If we don't get time to go through them all, Ben will crash all the rest in the break, so you'll definitely get them with 20% off. Okay, fast. See, there you go, Coatigan, they're $16.99, size is 6.22, but Claire-Louise is going to talk to you about sizing on that. What's the matter? Oh, yeah, the ham's not meant to be there. The ham's in the 10 o'clock hour. But anyway, never mind. Here's the fabrics, the grey Ponte Roma. And you've got some boiled wool in that hour. Some are bundles, some are by the half metre. You just have to check which one you're buying at the time. Okay, keep going. There's the boiled wools. Then we've got dressmaking fabrics in the bundles and by some of them by the half metre. Gorgeous. Then, there's your fabrics by the half metre there. Linen by half metre. And then we're into tools. Ruler, for some reason, there's a random ruler in there. Iron. Metre stick. Iron cleaner. Oh, the bell tray iron. Beautiful, gorgeous. Pins. The stitch remover. Then we're on to CL's second hour. There's the Thrifty Stitcher Melissa T, and there's the Fiona. I thought it was called Fiona Hobo bag. There's your Fabricos for the different items there. Magnetic clasp. PU. Vaseline Decoville. Then some fabrics for you to, lining fabrics there, if you want to use those really gorgeous fabrics as linings. Then we've got mannequins and overlockers. Now, some of them we won't be showing, like we're not showing that first one, or that one there. We're not showing the premium lady today, but it's there if you want to buy it. Or if you want to ask any questions, please do. There, oh yeah, there's the threader, sorry. There's a Pro 664. Threads, overlocking threads. Somebody asked about overlocking threads yesterday, didn't they? More of those, more mannequins there. And that's it. And don't forget the, now, how many of the signed advent calendars are left? 5 signed advent calendars left, that's all now. So if you spend £100 or over, you get one for free. You don't get another one if you've already got one so far in that there's only one per person. But if you want a signed one by me, there's only 5 of those left. Oh, which one's that? Mary Ann's Gift 10-inch charm pack. So there, that one sold out. Okay, just to show you. 38.39 it goes down to with its 20% off. That's 2 sellouts and we haven't even started. Right, are we going to carry on with 10-inch charm packs? There's a lot of those. I mean, it's up to you, I don't mind. It's just that then I can clear the desk around here then, you see. Brights. Yep, here you go. I love this. Look at that fabric on the top there. 40 foot, that's how yours will come, right? That's how, threw me that one. Then these are the fabrics within the bundle here. Oh, it's sold out. Sorry, sold out. $35.99, congratulations, everybody pays $35.99. Blimey, that's what it's going to be like. The which one? Oh, okay, we are jumping all over the place then. Right, okay, is that one there? No, that's Fresh Figs. 30s Playtime. What colour is it? Oh, hang on, it's that one. I've got it. There you go, 30s Playtime. $47.99, no, let's take 20% off. Andrea says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Andrea. Moda 30s Playtime, 10-inch charm pack, 42 of them in here. Gorgeous fabrics, look. There you go, you got your blues, your reds, your pinks, your soft greens. Oh, look at that, pretty, pretty, pretty. Remember, we won't be getting any of these back in again. Once they've gone, they've gone. Beautiful. 30s Playtime by Chloe's Closet. £38.39. Now, remember, if they're not sold, they go back up to their original price at midnight tonight. One left. There's one left now. That's it. That's that one. If you want it, that's it. I'll just put it back together. Oh, there we go. About to sell out. About to sell out. About to sell out. There you go. Well done. Dan Morris Blossom. Yeah, PEUQ 48. Lovely. $42.99 is your normal price. Not today, though. Look, 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 look. Gorgeous purples, browns, greens. How much is it? $34.39, 20% off. Beautiful leaves there. Oh, that's bright, isn't it? Gorgeous, rich. Oh, look, lovely succulents there. Succulents in a different colour, leaves in the bluey. Oh, beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous. Hydrangeas, roses. There's only one left. Only one of these left now. Sold out, sold out, sold out. It's very popular, isn't it? Right, next. No. Marianne's gift design roll. Just sold out. Oh, no. What does Marianne's gift look like? I might have to just come up to that when I come to it. Yeah. Becky can get it. Marianne's gift, Becky, it is. There it is. That's the picture of it there. What number is it? 34. It's that one there. Sold out, sold out, sold out. Right. 10-inch charm packs now. Oh, that's one I just picked up, wasn't it? Fresh Fig. Yeah, here you go. Fresh Fig by Moda. There you go. That's what yours will look like when it's delivered. Going to £38.39. Good morning, John and Crew, says Georgina. Laura says, morning, John, did you find your heart? No, Laura, I didn't, but I've just been through to see Susie and she's making me a new one. Anyway, here we go, look. This is very fresh, this one, isn't it? Well, it's called Fresh Fig, isn't it? Fresh Fig Favourites. Try saying that with someone else's teeth in. You want figs with what? With a sweet sauce, strawberry, oh, cream cheese. And ham when he was a meat eater. When I go around to Sarah Green's, we just pick them off the tree and eat them. Beautiful. Trudel says, good morning. Blimey, is she just coming in and going to bed? She was out clubbing last night, Trudel was. I know. One left, one left, one left. Gorgeous. Oh, look at that green. Just one left. Yeah, be careful, because everything we played so far is sold out. Well, it's passed down until you get to the red. Oh, sold out, sold out, sold out. Oh, another sellout. Which one? Is it a 10-inch? What's it? Got frog. Oh, that one. Sold out. We'll drop the price for you because the people who've bought all those. So everything we've shown so far is sold out. What's next? Another sellout. Saturday in Paris, sold out. Crush the price for you. Goes to $39.99, 20% off. Yeah, I was going to say it's only 20, but no, I've got lots. If you see something you like, make sure you check out. That's all I'm saying. Everything's going down. Oh no, another sellout. Moda, One Fine Day. Design. I'll let Becky get that one. One Fine Day. Moda. What's the crashing the price to? $38.39. Lovely. That one sold out. Ooh, crikey, it's a bit work. No, I've got loads. Be buying it so quickly this morning. What's next? Moda up. That's that one, isn't it? Oh. Kawa. So that's how yours will arrive. Now, it should be $49.99. Not today with your 20% off. Right, here we go. It's obvious where that's going, isn't it? $39.99, a tenner off, 20% off. Beautiful. Now, got good stock of this. They're lovely, aren't they? They're like that Japanese shiburu and what's the other one called? Where you put stitches in. Shiburi and what's the other one? Anyway. Gorgeous. It's Becky Swan. It's Becky Swan's Chang's company normally, but this is Kawa. All these, oh, look at them, aren't they lovely? That's the same as that one, look, but just in different colourway. These obviously haven't been tied. These are prints of what the ties were tying up when the stitching up would look like. Look. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Lovely. That's in another colour in a minute. You watch. Aren't they? Imagine the gorgeous quilt you could make out of these. So far we just had the blues. Yep. Oh, there's only 4 left. We had loads of these. Now we've gone on to the tan, look, the neutral colours. Look at that one. Beautiful. What are you going to make with it, Ben? Beautiful. Tiles in his kitchen he'd like, but don't make those out of the fabric. Yeah. 2 left, that's all now. 2 left. That's brilliant, isn't it? 20% off. 2 left. $39.99. Okay, so I've got 2 of those left. And loads in baskets. Oh, another sellout. Barley Pop. $39.99. We'll crash the price. Charlie will show you a web image. There it is. So this one goes to $31.99. 20% off. Well done. Well done for shopping ahead. It's fantastic. Well, no, because we've got all of these. I can always bring you Joe Carter's teddy bears and things. I've got my calendar. We've got loads we can do, don't we? We'll be fine. K Facet Emperor. That's this one, isn't it? The Emperor one. Right. Oops. This is what yours will look like when you get it home. I've just had to just fold it up. There you go. And then this is it here. Oh, look at the rich, gorgeous imperial colours in here. Crash. Patricia says, John, love you from Blackpool. Thank you, Patricia. $38.39 for K Facet 10-inch square. Beautiful. You've got your disco fans or your mermaid tails there. Gorgeous Japanese chrysanthemums in different colourways. Oh no, gorgeous, aren't they? Then you've got your lattice. in your purple. Then you've got your nighttime flowers. Then you've got your Missoni-esque zigzags. Keith used to work for Missoni as a designer, you know. Gorgeous. Then you've got your little cornflowers and pansies. Half the stock has gone. A lot of these. We had a lot of these. I've got some messages on my bottom while I'm stroking these. Bonadar John, writing that Christmas card while I watch you. Lazy day, lazy Sunday, love Debs. I haven't even done my Christmas card list yet. I'm meeting people next Sunday to give over some Christmas presents. I haven't even thought about what I'm going to buy. Good morning, John team. Woken up with a sore throat and a cold? No. Paracetamol and watching Sewing Street should cure it. Yes, Susan. And buying things, saving 20%. Hi, John, watching from hospital. Oh, no, Tony. But you're cheering me up. Oh, Tony, you take care now. Lots of love to you all. Another message. Morning, John. My sister Wendy's here from America. And we're both watching. Big fans of Sewing Street. Jean from Ruthin. Now, Jean, do you know my friend Di? She lives in Ruthin. She must be about 110 now. She used to work with me in the Theatre Fluid costume department. She hasn't got a name of her road. She's just got a name for a house, not a number. Hi, John and team from sunny Perth in Australia. Managing to keep up with the shows. Keep warm. Say hello to Sylvia, my sister, from Patsy. Sylvia, Patsy says hello. Oh, that's nice. All the way from Australia. So what time of day is it in Australia? Yeah. Here we go. Watching in bed with Paulie husband. Oh, Richard. It's always the boys that are here at Paulie, isn't it? Anyways, had his COVID jab from Karen in Kent. Oh, thank you, Karen. Send our love to Richard. Has he got his Winsiette pyjamas on? Oh, in Perth, it's 4:30. Oh, yeah, was that where she was in Perth? 4:30 in the afternoon. Brassica, that one's called Brassica there. Then you've got your lovely dots, polka dots, more lattice. Then you've got, oh, I love this fabric. Then you've got flower dots. No, is that? Yes, it is flower dots, that one. Tis. Your convolulus. Right, I've got more people in baskets than I've got stock. Make sure you check out. Yeah, everything's sold out so far. And this one we'll do in a minute because there's more people got it in their baskets than we've got stock of. 38.39. Now remember that 20% only lasts till midnight. Well, until stocks last or until midnight. Well done with that one. Good luck. Make sure you check out. There's too many of you got it in your baskets. Next. Do what? Oh, Petals and Pedals. Yeah. Is it that one? No, that's not it. Yeah. Oh, no, that one. There it is. There it is. I didn't recognise the top one. So that's what yours will look like when it comes to your house. This is it open. Because in a minute, you'll see flowers and you'll also see bicycles. Right, straight down from $49.99 to $39.99. There's your baskets you see on the front of your bike. There's your little bicycles in yellow. Then you've got your writing. Then you've got your plaid. Then you've got the same flowers on the black background. These did, when we first launched this, these came with a panel that you could match it with. Don't have the panel anymore. Then you've got your flower baskets, bikes on green, or green bikes on black. Life is a gift, enjoy the ride. The breeze in your hair and the sun on your face. Pedal along the avenues and lanes. Little flowers. Then we're on to the red. There we go. Then there you go. I think, to be honest, I don't know. What's it called? Petals and Petals. Yeah. Is it Amsterdam? Are they Amsterdam type bikes? Then you've got your grey flowers there. Then you've got, oh, pretty. Then I for years I thought, or ages, I thought these were lemon slices. They're obviously wheels off the bike, aren't they? Then you've got your houndstooth or your dog tooth there. Then your beautiful green plaid. 20% off, remember, $39.99. Right, single figures on this one now. Single figures. Everything's selling out this morning, so please be careful if you got that in your basket. Lovely and fresh, that one, isn't it? Rightio. Moda. That's Rainbow Garden. My Country. So there it is, last one. Last one I picked up. There you go. Stitched by Fig Tree and Company. Should be $47.99. $38.39 today, 20% off. So let's have a quick look at these. Well, they're really cute, these, aren't they? Look. So you've got your fresh greens there, your little posy of flowers. Your single flowers, then your fabric just says stitched. What else have I got in here? Little zigzags. Oh, hang on, I missed out the flowers. Lovely little block. That looks like a little block, doesn't it, then? Then you've got your flowers on the red. Your little half square triangles. More flowers on red. Cross stitch on red. This is cute, isn't it? Flowers on the red. Then we go to the lemon. Is it, would you say it was lemon or more? I don't know. Yeah, or what's that pudding? That really like a mousse, a lemon mousse sort of thing. Not lemon meringue, no. Then on to the greens. Fresh apple greens. Limoncello. No, that's not a pudding, that's a drink. I used to absolutely love, when I drank, I used to love limoncello after dinner. Or that or Van Santo. Was it called Van Santo? Anyway. Beautiful. Look at those. Gorgeous. Yummy. Gorgeous. Look at that lovely natural colours there. There are only 5 left now. 12 in baskets. 5 left, 12 in baskets. That's cardboard. That's not one of your 12. Don't rest on your laurels, he's saying. Yeah, beautiful. 20% off. Right, next. Dan Morris Cocktail Hour. Here you go. Now, not $42.99. Not today. Oh, a lemon posset. Is that what I mean, says Tracy. If I knew what a lemon posset was, I think I do. Anyway, $34.39 this one. So you've got your beers. Well, they're not all beers, are they? That was like a... Well, I don't know. Oh, do you drink beer out of glasses like this, then? And why is it in a margarita glass, then? Margarita beer. Oh, I don't know. Loads of different glasses there, look. So that one comes in the 3 different colourways. Then we're on to tequila. The other Jan says, morning, John, and all from a sunny in-between showers, Portland. Margaret says, good morning, John and team. Morning, Margaret. More tequila. So now, that's obviously champagne for everyone in the different colours. Oh, champagne comes in lots of colours. Now, what's that then? Is that brandy? Brandy and cognac. Okay. On the blue, that blue's nice, isn't it? Then we've got on the flame. Oh, cocktail. And that's an olive. No, martini. Because it's got an olive in it, hasn't it? Shaken, not stirred. Gorgeous. Margarita. Is that a margarita? Do you have a slice of lemon in it? I know when we go to San Diego that we go to margarita restaurants all the time. Yeah. I used to go, when I lived in New York, me and Donna used to go to the Jew Drop-In, and they used to do margaritas all the time. Oh, I don't know. Lemon and lime. Oh, I doubt it then. Right, are there bubbles, do you think? Sharon says, good morning, everyone. Morning, says Charlie. He's managed to mutter. Morning. He's not very happy because somebody's pushed the buttons in on his what's-it desk and they won't come out. Ice cubes, I'm thinking. Chocolate cubes. Olives. What do you think they were? Brown olives. You wouldn't want a brown olive in your drink, though, would you? Oh, there you go. That's it. Oh, do you know what? I fancy a pizza. Oh, no. 34.39. Gemma says, good morning. Yeah, you've got to have a hot oven for a pizza, haven't you? Is the aircon off? It's freezing in here, isn't it? It's off, but it's cold, isn't it? 34.39. Leave that one with you. Lovely. Cafe. Ocean will be this one. So that's what yours will look like when it arrives. And these are the colours and the fabrics. Now, it's not $47.99. $38.39. 20% off. Beautiful. All the gorgeous blues in here. There's brassica in blue. Ovoids in blue. Lovely flowers in your dark purpley blue. Jumbles. Aren't they lovely? £38.39. You're getting 20% off. Oh, look at that one. Stunning. Stunning, that one. Look. That's Ben's favourite. Then you've got more dots. Then you've got your feathers. Then we're into the greens, more into the green phase here. There's your Missoni-esque zigzags. Lattice. Then we go into more dots. Gorgeous greens in here. There's your brassica. Looks very wintry, doesn't it, that one? Ooh, do you know what? Cabbage, lots of butter on it. Ooh, I might fancy it. I might buy that today on the way home. I love cabbage. Then you've got your green mermaids disco tails. More green there. And then we go to the folksy green and pink. And that's it. That's your lot. $38.39. Only for today or until stocks last. Prices go back up at midnight, remember? Gorgeous. What? A fat quarter bundle of 5 plains from our core fabrics. Yellow, pink, blue, orange and green. I wouldn't call it, but they better not have called it a rainbow. Honestly. Okay, $9.49. We have to take 20% off. So they're already under £2 for a fat quarter each. And we have to take 20% off. Oh. What? Come on. There you go. Crash. $7.59. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gorgeous. I don't know what Hannah's away, I think, because she had on her Be Real last night, she had somewhere in a different town. Gemma's mum's Pauline's watching. £7.59. She's back now. She's back in here tomorrow. Yeah. Gorgeous. 5 solid fat quarters. So 7.59 divided by 5 goes 1.52. That could be wrong. A 151, or was a penny out? Oh, 1.518, so it is 152. Thank you very much indeed. You see, he took that long with a calculator. Me with my Chester. Oh, now apparently there's a new market opened in Chester. It's not the same old market that I used to work in. It's all got trendy bars in it and everything. I know. £7.59. It's in the old library. I know. Sounds lovely. I might go. Leave that one with you. Batik fat quarters. Fabulous. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, oh blimey, 11, 12 fat quarters there for $41.99, $41.19, already a fantastic price. Going to how much? Less than £3 each, look, $32.95. They're gorgeous batiks. Beautiful, beautiful batiks. 12 of them, fat quarters for $32.95. 20% off. Remember, only stays, the money only stays, the price only stays down that much till midnight tonight or until we sell out. Lots of sellouts. Morning, John, looking lovely and floral, thank you. Yes, we are, Steph, we are, indeed. $32.95. These are batiks, beautiful, beautiful batiks. Look, fat quarters. Gorgeous. $32.95, 12 fat quarters. Well done. Oh yeah, I've got posh hedgehogs here. I've got a hedgehog hotel in my garden, still no hedgehogs living in it. Oh, Ben's had a rat living in his garden, he thinks it's moved out. It might have just gone off foraging, it'll be back. Oh, maybe there's a nicer shed elsewhere. $31.99? Not today. Oh, sorry, my bad. So, was $39.99 down to $31.99. Sorry, my bad, didn't see it crash. Posh hedgehogs, 11 fat quarters in there. There they are. Lots of you got this in your basket. It's a patchworky one there. What's that? Do hedgehogs do patchwork, do we think? And eat leaves. Beautiful. Remember, 20% off everything this hour. Cozy up warm fat quarters. No, it isn't. I've got three lots of fat quarters here. Yep. Look. I've got the beautiful Riley Blake one. I've got the lovely little flowery one, and I've got a Cafe one. Yep. I think that must be this, is it? Yep. Acorns. Acorns. Acorns and clovers. More acorns. Writing. Big flowers. Big gingham. Big flowers. $29.99 is where we should be. Down to $23.99, 20% off everything this hour. Julie Vaughan's just joined us. Morning, she says. Morning, John and team. Morning, they're all saying. $23.99. There's only 3 of these left and get 8 fat quarters. And there's 3 in baskets. Make sure you check out. So many sellouts this hour. It's incredible. Beautiful. Next one. Okay, fat quarters have sold out. We'll do it for you. It was $89.99. You get 20 in there. Going to $71.99. Thank you. Oh, Pauline, yeah, Pauline, I put it on Facebook last night to a few people saying that. If you're having issues with your advent calendar being added to your order, if you spend over £100, then just ring the call centre. They'll sort it for you. Free phone numbers, just upstairs, just up there. Right. Pack of 4. Right, these should be $9.99. And it sells really well at $9.99. Today, 20% off, $7.99. Fantastic. $7.99 for 4 lovely fat quarters there. All 100% cotton. Fabulous. Check out, check out, check out. Brilliant. Gift price that. If you're in a Secret Santa and you're a group of sewing chums. Design rolls next. Oops, right. Yeah, Seashore Drive. This is how yours will arrive. And this is it open. Now, I'm not sure that I've... Oh, it's by Sherry and Chelsea, mother and daughter combo. Oops, that goes with that. Now, this should be $47.99. Going to $38.39. Stitching the Zippity Doo-Dun project bags today, says Julie. What's that then? What? This has only been on air once before. No? $38.39. So you've got your crosses, your flowers, your gingham, your flowers, all on your kind of salmon. Then you've got your acid yellow. Then you've got your little ditzy and cream backgrounds, writing, flowers, more flowers. Then you've got more big flowers on them. Then you've got a little teal. Oh, no, I tell you, there's more of that coming up in a minute. Then you've got that lovely, I'm not quite sure what colour to call that one. Tarmac. No. Little flowers, gingham there. Then you get your paler, that's more taupe, mushroom. Then there's the more of the greens there. That one just got out of order. Then you've got this really lovely kind of mauve in there. $38.39. It's only been on there once before. And it didn't go to $38.39, that's for sure. Lovely. What's next? My Country Design Roll. I think that's this one here. Yep. Red, white and blue. Here we go. Not $47.99. Now, I'm not going to open this because I've got a 10-inch charm pack in the fabric. You'll see the patterns better in that one in a second. $38.39. It's lovely, isn't it? Make sure you have your little vacuum cleaner out when you open this, though. Remember, prices go back up at midnight? Right, this is the 10-inch charm pack that goes with that. So I'll take this one and show you the fabrics on this one. This has only been seen once before. $47.99 goes to $38.39. So look, you got flowers, then you've got like patchwork patterns. Look, some of these have been put back the wrong way up, look. Then you've got your cream splodges. Then you've got American, Liberty, Allegiance, Splendor, Patriotic on the gorgeous, like kind of biscuit colour, look. Then you've got the flowers on the biscuit colour, then the writing on the cream, then you stripes. Then you've got more patchwork designs, more flowers on red. More patchwork design there on the red and beige or biscuit. Lovely rich reds in there. Red stripes. Then we go on to the blue. Blue stars, blue writing, blue flowers, blue stripes. $38.99. Look at that lovely blue there. Beautiful. Remember, 20% off everything in this first hour today. Then we've got the blue and the biscuit patchwork. And then the blue stripes. Beautiful. Remember, prices go back up at midnight? Stunning, isn't it? Lovely. Right. So that jelly roll, or design roll, no, it's a jelly roll because it's Moda. I just showed you. They're the same fabrics in there. Thank you. Next. Oh. Moda Love Note. Limited, this one. Goes to $38.39. Look. Oh, lovely little hearts. So you've got newspaper cuttings, stripes, flowers, hearts. Herringbone, I missed that herringbone. Missed out for you. Hang on. Herringbone, quilting blocks, flowers. They're all on the greens. Look. Then you go to the olives. Then you go to the corals. Beautiful, aren't they? Look. Very fresh, that one, isn't it? Daisies. Hearts. So it's called Love Note by Lella Boutique from Moda. $38.39, but only till midnight tonight or until stocks last. Well done. There's 7 of those left, and more than 7 have got it in their baskets. Uh-oh. One more Cafe. Oh, and one more 10-inch. Sorry, I've got jelly rolls as well, design rolls as well. So this is how yours will arrive. This is parakeet, I think, isn't it? Yeah, parakeet. Look at the feathers. Convolulus. Going to $38.39. 20% off. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that I haven't done. If I don't get to any of them, they will be crashed in price during the break. Or, oh, no, that would be, yeah, we'll crash them during the break. Yeah. Beautiful. Ovoids. Lovely, aren't they? Look. Gorgeous colours in the parakeet. $38.39 just for today, though. Gorgeous. Right, next. To do the Cafe design rolls. So I've got Equator, I've got Bright, and I've got Dark. Bright first, that's this one. Have we got a picture, Charlie, of that one, rather than me opening it because of time? Oh, look. Not $44.99. Oh, no. $35.99. Beautiful colours in there. 2.5 inches wide, 44 inches in length. You get 40 of them for $35.99, 20% off. Very lovely, that one. Rich, gorgeous colours. Okay, moving on. Next one. Dark. $44.99. No. Loads of this one in baskets. Well, I'm not surprised. $35.99. I know. $35.99. Lovely colours in there. Dark, rich colours in that one. Leave that one with you. I'm only going faster because it's the end of the hour. Equator. No, we've not had an equator this morning, have we? I don't think. But look at the richness of those colours. $47.99 this one. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, it's fine. You get more than 20% off this one. We're matching the price on this one. $35.99. That is a bit naughty. You should be paying $38.39, but Ben's decided to take it down to $35.99. So they're all the same price. Right, next. Mode a Beautiful Day 10-inch charm pack. That's this one. So that's how yours will arrive. Goes to, not $47.99, goes to $38.39. Here we go. Got 3 more things to show you, then we'll go for a break. Right. Needs to be quick. Loads of those in baskets. Make sure you check out $38.39. Goes through the navy and the green and the bright green and the orange. Right. Rainbow Garden 10-inch charm pack. That's how yours will arrive. This is what you get inside it. You get strawberries, not $47.99. This is one with the fruit and the vegetables, the stars, the rainbows, in the yellow, the red, the sunshine. $38.39. The apples, the stars. Beautiful, uplifting, joyous. Oh, look at the earths. $38.39. Beautiful strawberries. Then go on to the blues. You've got the greens. You've got the gorgeous blue, the navy blue in there. Sorry, I'm going so fast. It's just we need to squeeze everything in. 2 design rolls left now. 30's playtime. Yeah, that's how yours will arrive. Going to $38.39. There's only 6 of these. £38.39. Gorgeous. And then one last design roll. And with 1 minute to go, this is called Words to Live By. Oh, that's a nice bit of ribbon on that one, isn't it? Right, so this should be $44.99. This one, going out on a bang, $35.99. Oh, there's only one left, though. There's only one left. Where are the words to live by, then? I was imagining it to have words. I've not seen this one. I was imagining to have words on it. It's nice, though, but it's no words. Sold out. Sold out. Right. After the break, CL is here. We're doing the Coatigan. Don't go anywhere. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Guess who's here? Only CL. Say hello to the ladies and gentlemen, CL.
Hello. Nice to see you guys.
You look fabulous. When
Nice
you arrived,
to
you had
toast him.
curly hair when you arrived this morning.
Ah, he's a big fat fibber. I had frizzy hair.
It was fat indeed, thank you. It was frizzy though, wasn't it, this morning?
Yeah. It was like not long out of the shower type frizzy.
Well, you're looking gorgeous. It's lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you.
Now, the first hour, we are going to be We are going to be concentrating on the Dawson Coatigan. The Thrifty Stitch Up, the pattern here. Learn to sew with a pro. Claire-Louise Hardie, £16.99. Now, we're going to cover, we won't be able to make a whole coat in this, but we are going to cover lots of different sections of the coat. But also, if you've got any questions, now's the time to get your questions in. Because even though it says size 6 to 22, there's all sorts of things you can do with the size and everything like that, which CL's going to go through. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through all the fabrics we've got available. This is the pattern. I'll go through all the fabrics now, and then we'll just have an hour of sewing and chatting and tip making, I suppose.
Cool.
That sounds lovely, doesn't it? So the pattern is £16.99. Right, the boiled wools, first of all. I'm going to do those first. Right, we've got them in all these gorgeous colours. So, which one should we go with first? Let's go with the blue first, then. Here we go. We called it sapphire, have we? Boiled wool, so it's what it says on the till. It's wool that's been boiled. It's extra wide, look at this. And it's £13.99 for half a metre. So if you want to know... Oh, hang on, I haven't got the thingy open. Oh, yes, I have, here we go. So different sizes. The most you'll need is 3 metres, 2.5 to 3 metres. If you want to know for your size how much you want, just let me know. So that's the sapphire, first of all. £13.99 for half a metre. The thing that's fantastic about this is it doesn't need hemming, doesn't need finishing off, doesn't fray. You can just leave the edges raw. It's the way because the way the wool's all been boiled together, it's been felted together, so it doesn't fray or anything. Okay, so that's the sapphire. That's just sapphire. Loads of that one in baskets. Well done. Then I've got I don't know what we called it. Biscuit, camel, of course. Classic colour. This one. There you go. Let me just move those out of the way. Right, every man that Ben knows has a coat in this colour. I haven't. I haven't got a coat, that's why. £13.99. Camel, beautiful. Then we've got this. This is gorgeous, this one. Sangria. Beautiful, isn't it? This is more of Charlie's colour, this one. Gorgeous. £13.99. Sangria boiled wool there. Then we've got it. Oh, this is a lovely colour, this one. It's a dark grey. I don't know what they'll have called it. It's called what? Oh, silver. Okay. Yes. It's lovely. It's good. If you look closely at any of these, they're not just a solid colour. They've got different colours kind of woven within them, haven't they? £11.99. Boiled wool. And the fantastic thing about this coat pattern is you don't need to line it. You don't need any lining, so you're saving money on the lining. Then if you want to go classic black, there you go, solid black there. £13.99. At £13.99 for half a metre. Right, we also have these gorgeous fabrics too. So which colour would you like to... Oh, now, hang on. These are in bundles, right? These are in bundles, so you can make any of the size coat in any of these. These are bundles, not by the half metre. We'll start... Right, the teal is about to sell out. Oof. So now, is this what we're sewing in?
It is.
It is. This is what we're demoing in. So this is the bundle of 3 metres, £23.49. Ponte Roma. If everyone checks out, it's sold out. What is Ponte Roma?
It's a single, well, it's a double knit and it's a stable knit. So it's not as slinky as some of the other jerseys.
No, it's nice. It actually, the best way, if you're going to go into stretch fabrics, it's the best way to start, isn't it?
Absolutely,
really? It's the best one, because some of them can be like liquid mercury, can't they? Can go everywhere, whereas this is a lovely stable one to use. You'll hear more about it, because CL's going to be using that one during the demo. Oh, it'll sell out, so let me put that one over there. Right, then they've got the solid black in the 3 metre bundle. £23.49, black Ponte. Now, I thought it was Ponte Roma. We called it Ponta Roma.
I think it's spelt both ways. It's,
is it?
It's an Italian fabric.
So is it a boy or a girl? Ponte Ponta.
I don't know. I think if you use the Italian spelling, it's with an I, but usually it's sold with an E.
Yeah, we've got it with an A.
Roma, yeah. Oh, Ponte
So we've
Roma.
got different again. Right, so then I've got camel. Well, I'm calling it camel. Camel. 3 meters of the camel. And then a lovely kind of, I don't want to say marled, but it's got a kind of, what do I want to say?
It is a sort of marl.
It is a sort of marl, but I
Yeah.
wanted to say more of a stripe than a marl.
No, it's more.
Oh, we have called it marled.
It's more marl and stripe.
Excuse me, you've only been here 2 minutes. Picking on me already. Marl grey Ponte Roma fabric. What is marl then?
It's just a two-tone in the dye weave, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Yeah.
But I don't think that... Okay.
Sometimes marl is a weave as well.
Yeah.
It's like a twist.
She's giving in now. She's giving into it. Right, okay, there we go. That's it. That's all your fabrics. So, pattern back in. Pattern very, very popular.
Ooh.
What are we going to do? First of all, the pink one on there is the original coat, isn't it? So if you
It is.
made this pattern exactly as it says in here, that's what you'd get, isn't
In
it?
the boiled wool.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now, I'm not going to be able to keep this on for the whole show.
No.
Because it's a little toasty.
Yes.
And I've got a sweatshirt.
And I've just switched the aircon off.
Oh, have you? So this is one that I made for a friend of mine. And
Right.
I thought I would wear it just to show you. So I haven't put the darts in the cuff because they wanted it for sort of dog walks.
Yeah.
And they wanted to be able to wear a jumper underneath. So
Yeah.
that makes the cuff a little bit
Lovely.
wider.
Also, can you just turn around for me because I want people to see the back because you can really see it in this fabric here. So you've got your darts at the back here, but the darts are on the outside.
They are. So in the wool, I think that works really well. It doesn't in the Ponte.
Okay.
Sew them the
other way
normal way.
around.
And they just sort of give a nice bit of shape, just sort of close in the neck.
Beautiful.
The other reason that I thought I would wear this is sort of like I've sized down a couple of sizes.
Okay.
Just to sort of, because there's actually around about 9 inches of ease, positive ease in the bust and the hips. So
Right.
it is quite roomy.
Yeah.
So even though the sizing goes up to like a 46 bust,
Yeah.
you can size down a bit. So
Right.
this, I think, is a size E.
Right, yeah, because the sizes, as you see here on the pattern, the sizes, hang on, there we are. The sizes aren't typical. You haven't done the shop sizes or anything like
No.
that. We've gone from A to H, and then it's got the measurements. Now, are these the measurements of the people themselves, or
They're
these the
of the
measurements of the
people,
coat?
yeah.
So
So-
you go to the measurement of you,
Yeah.
but even if you go to the measurement of you, there's still a lot of ease in it.
Absolutely, and the reason why I haven't put finished garment measurements on the pattern is because it's deliberately oversized.
Right.
And I didn't want people to go, oh, I'm going to take it down to 3 inches of positive, because you need it for the style.
Right.
But then I've had people say, oh, I don't know if I'm going to get into the size. So I think you can go up to about a size 22.
Right.
So my bust is 42.
Is it?
Yeah. And so based on this, I should be making an F or a G.
Right.
And I think this is an E.
Okay,
So
so I
pretty roomy.
basically get yourself some calico,
Exactly.
make one on the size you think you're going to need,
Or just drop down one size.
or drop down one size, and then you haven't cut into your boiled wool
Yeah.
or your Ponte Roma or anything like that.
And so again, for this particular coat, I didn't do any bust adjustments, didn't do anything fancy. All I did was alter the shoulders.
Right.
So I did a narrow shoulder adjustment, which is nice and easy, so you don't have to think about doing too many complicated pattern adjustments. Okay.
Lovely.
So the other thing, if I take a step back,
Oh, this
so this
is-
is
Go on.
standard size.
Right.
So the pockets are a little low for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So straight out of the packet, we're going to just take a quick look at the pattern pieces
Okay.
to make sure, because there's adjustment lines for that before you cut it, because you can't.
Yeah. So again, making a calico one would
Exactly.
because you might want to move the pockets as well.
You might want to move pockets, and if you're doing the darted sleeve version, you absolutely have to check it first.
Yes.
Because you can't do anything afterwards.
No,
So
no.
like that would be something I would say for every pattern, that you definitely need to check your sleeve length. Don't just sort of cut it and wing it.
Yeah.
You know,
and presume it's going to be right.
Yeah, we'll have a quick look at that.
All right,
And
yeah.
then the other thing.
Oh yeah.
Inside, if we take a quick look. So in the boiled wool version, if you're a little bit more advanced, you could bind all the sleeves. Seams.
But you don't have to, do you?
You don't have to, absolutely. You can just leave them cut.
Yeah.
So inside that one, it's just left cut.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to kind of show you that that's an option that you could do.
Which is very stylish as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
and you
lovely.
can use up your scraps of fabric that are lying around.
But that's bias binding, isn't it?
That's a bought one
Yeah.
because I wanted
I wasn't going to say that. I was just, but you have to make a bias binding, not a straight binding.
Yeah, it's a bias binding, and you need around about 6 meters.
Okay, perfect.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah.
So.
But we have that lovely bias binding maker. You can make your own. You could use your Liberty Lawn, make your own.
Exactly. It is quite time consuming.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's something to think about if you want to make a quicker version. So we're going to I'll just show you with a pattern piece.
Okay, so what's this then?
This is the front pattern piece.
Right.
So if you really don't like making toiles, and as John said, it is a very good idea to make them,
Yeah.
you can just take the pattern piece out of the packet. So I've got a centimetre seam allowance. I'm going to hold that at my shoulder, and then I can see whether or not this pocket feels like it's in the right spot for me.
Okay.
And then there's a lengthen and shorten line here, and then there's one in the skirt part, if you
Right,
like. So
yeah.
there's one here and one below. So
So if you want your pocket higher,
you shorten it.
Right.
So we're going to make a little fold here, and then that would bring the pocket a little
up. So you don't have to worry about moving the pocket or anything like that. You
No.
literally just go from the lengthen or shorten line there
Yeah.
and move it up as however much you want it to go up.
Exactly. So we've got a lengthen and shorten here, and remember, if you do it to this pattern piece, you have to do it to the corresponding pieces that join. So
Of
the
course,
back
but
ones as
they've
well.
all got the lengthen and shorten line
They
on
have,
as well,
yeah.
haven't they?
So if I'm taking off an inch here, I'm going to do that on
All
all
of
of
them.
the body
Of
pieces.
course, yes.
And then you can see here in the sort of skirt area, we've got another one.
Right.
So maybe you're long in the leg.
Right.
Or short.
Or you just want it longer.
Or you want it longer. So you think about those two areas differently.
Yeah.
And then for the sleeve, again, you can do a little bit of busking it,
Yeah.
holding the pattern up, like seeing whether that works. There's a centimetre seam allowance, or you could get somebody to measure your sleeve length. So have your arm slightly bent.
Yeah, always, whenever you do it, I'll just hold that up there. Whenever you measure an arm, you don't measure it straight down like that. You always measure it.
Yeah.
If you're doing like actors who are going to be moving a lot and everything, you get them to do it like this and like that. So you can just see how long the sleeve, but never, ever, ever just do it straight. Now, where do you want me to measure from?
So my shoulder
From your
point,
shoulder, because sometimes you measure from the centre back. You go to the elbow and then down to the cuff like that.
And you want to decide with your sleeve where you want this. So this is a coat. You may want it a little bit longer
Yep.
to allow for there not being air coming in, or you
Okay.
may want it. So I would probably have it about where my cuff on my sweatshirt
So
is.
24 1/4 then, that
Yeah.
one.
And then we can take
Oh,
that.
I do inches, sorry. You're
That's
centimetres,
okay.
aren't you?
So I've got about a centimetre at the top.
Yeah.
I've got a centimetre down here. And I can see I probably need to make this a bit longer.
Bit longer, yeah.
That's probably because my arm was very bent.
Yes.
So actually the sleeve length as it is straight out as my yellow
Oh,
one.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. So that's just something to think about straight away.
Or I might have not had it on
Yeah.
your proper shoulder because
Yeah. So do check your sleeves, because this dart detail is something that you can't move.
No.
You can't add into it.
No.
So if you're going to ignore the darts, you can add extra and then take that off
So
later.
the yellow coat there, the gold coat you had there, you just ignored the darts.
Just ignore the darts.
And just made it either a little
As
bit
a
longer
straight
or something.
sleeve.
A
Yeah,
straight sleeve, right.
just because the person I made it for didn't want to have, a closed-in sleeve. They wanted to be able to wear sweatshirts and
Okay.
things underneath. All right. So the next thing we're going to look at, the most complicated bit of construction, is probably the pocket.
Right.
So we're going to take a little look at that. So I've got one that I've prepped, and then I want you guys just to take a little look, especially in the Ponte Roma. We want to stabilise this front edge.
Right. So that's the edge that runs down the centre front of the coat, is it? Right.
I mean, you do this in the wool as well, but basically there's a little bit of a curve, a bit of a bias here. And if we don't stabilise this at the beginning, it could all stretch out before we even start sewing and as we sew.
So what have you used there then?
I've just used some strips of interfacing. So I've
Okay.
used the light
Oh, yeah.
interfacing.
Oh, the light interfacing.
Yeah.
The light interfacing.
And I've cut that into like 1.2 centimetre strips. If you use a rotary cutter, that's a great way to cut the strips of interfacing.
Okay, lovely. There's the light interfacing there. $2.99. So it's an inch wide, is it? Or you do centimetres? How big?
Well, for the seam allowance, it's centimetres. This is about, I think this is 1.5.
Right.
It's just so it will just catch in the seam allowance.
Okay,
and
lovely.
then I've also done the same thing. I'll show you on the pieces we're going to sew together in the pocket mouth as well. So if you look at the pocket mouth, so this is just to give you a little bit of a kind of anatomy of the pieces. So that's the front piece that I've just showed against my body. And then this is the side front, and the side front forms part of the pocket bag, and then we've got one pocket bag piece. So this is curved. Which means we have to stabilise it or it's going to stretch and twist. Exactly. And it's also a pocket. We want that to be nice and strong.
And do you do that if it's the boiled wool as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
In both versions. Because actually, boiled wool is a knit. And so it's got a bit of stretch. That's why it feels spongy. So it's a knitted wool fabric that when it's felted creates that kind of, when it's boiled, it creates that kind of felt. But it starts off as a knit, so it's got a little bit of give.
Oh, so before it's boiled, it must be quite stretchy then.
Yeah,
and then
really
it's just
stretchy.
felted down, so it boils in and meshes, doesn't it?
And then I'm just going to show you this. On the Ponte Roma, we have got the darts on the inside.
Why,
so
do you think they don't look very nice on the outside then?
I tried it when I developed the pattern and they just looked a bit lumpy, wiggly, wobbly.
It's because you don't get a really sharp, like on the like a sun ray burst on the wool, don't you? But on the Ponte.
You can't press it as well. And because Ponte Roma's got some polyester in, I find that I was getting a lot of shine and it just didn't look nice. So it looks nicer sewn as a regular dart on the inside. There are 13 darts.
Oh, okay.
So this is good dart practice. What I suggest you do is with some of the offcuts, have a little go.
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to take a look at making this. So I've just got my pocket bag here just to show you. It's super important that you sew from the bag side up.
Right.
Because there's a circle here and a circle there.
They're on the pattern, are they?
They're on the pattern, but because I think I went a little overboard with the circles.
Right.
There's a circle for the outer corner and I've seen people try to sew it to there.
Oh,
okay?
I see.
So
right.
If you notice, can you see I've put some marks on top of my interfacing?
Yeah, I'm just going to move.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't apologise. There you go.
There we go.
Perfect.
I've put some marks here, and what happens is you normally mark the fabric straight away, then you put the interfacing on, and you lose all your marks.
Oh, yes, of course.
So what I've done is I've come back with my pattern.
Right.
And I've just put a pin through, and I've marked that with a little disappearing marking pen.
Brilliant.
Okay, I've done that on all the pieces that have got circles and interfacing. So we've got the front piece here with a nice bit of random tape stuck to it. So you can see here I've done these circles, but I've only marked that one.
Right.
Because you sew from the pocket side up. Okay.
Yeah.
So step number 1 of the whole jacket construction is sewing in our darts.
Right.
So we're just going to do one, just for an example, and I've marked this with chalk. You can see it's a really skinny...
Very slim one, yeah.
So it's sort of to give a bit of shaping in the shoulder area and as a little design feature.
Yeah.
You can use whatever marking tools you like to use.
What have you used?
Chalk.
Right, yeah.
Because I'm old school.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're old school.
All right.
Okay, so I'm just going to pinch that.
Yeah.
I've got a little notch at either end because I find that's a helpful way to do darts.
Right.
I'm taking a horizontal pin like a 0.5 centimetre beyond the tip.
Right.
And then having these chalk lines I find really helpful, and I've got these 2 little notches there. So particularly on the boiled wool, you're going to need to do probably some tailor's tacks because you don't necessarily want to put chalk all over the outside. No. I mean, it usually will come off, but not always. So definitely don't use any pens. So it's a little skinny. So this is the sort of dart that you often have underneath like a shawl collar, just to give that bit of shaping.
Yeah.
And then we're going to stitch this.
It really is. It really looks negligent.
Yeah.
Is that the right word?
It does look.
It looks tiny, doesn't it? Don't really need that. But actually it creates a lovely bit of shaping.
It does. And this is on the vertical of the Ponte Roma. So
Right.
we're going to use a straight stitch. I don't need to use a zigzag.
Oh, okay.
I only really need to use a zigzag on the kind of cross bits where there is stretch, or somewhere where I'm not sure, maybe some of the pocket.
Like just a normal proper straight stitch.
Yeah. And it's fine because
Does it-
all the stretch really is across
Across
ways.
it, yeah.
So I'm going to use a 2.6 stitch length
Right.
and just a regular seam.
Needle.
Just to note,
Oh, sorry.
got a walking foot on.
Right.
So some people, even though Ponte Roma is quite stable, some people kind of like struggle with that. So the walking foot is also quite nifty for a 1 centimetre seam allowance.
Oh, has it got a good marking on it?
Or you just use the side of the foot and it works perfectly.
Oh, okay, fine.
And I've got a Microtex needle.
Microtex needle.
Okay.
Okay, brilliant.
So nice little bit of stitching. And what I found with the Ponte Roma, I'm going to start the outside. I'm not going to worry about back stitching because it's all going to be encased in the seam. You find that it will get a little bit chewed up if you try and do back stitching. If you've got a lock stitch, that's great,
Right.
but otherwise just go for it. And I'm just following along my chalk line. So it really is the skinniest of skinny little darts.
Yeah.
So I suggest you have a big dart session right at the beginning and
Do
do
all the
all of
darts.
them in one go. And then I'm just going to come off the edge and I'm going to lock stitch, but if you haven't, come right off the edge and leave a long tail.
Yeah.
So a lock stitch just puts a few stitches on the spot, whereas a back stitch might not go exactly where you want it
No.
to.
And then the last thing you want is like a pimply end to it.
Yeah. And then we'll give that a little snip. And then it would need a good press.
Yeah.
But we'll skip the press
Yeah,
on
yeah,
this. So
definitely,
we've got our dart. Our first dart is in place. So this is our shoulder dart. And then you'd give this a nice little press. So tips of pressing darts, press it flat. That's called under pressing. And that's going to make sure the stitching stretches out, and then press it to one side. So I would press this towards the armhole.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got 13 of those to go.
Okay. So there's 2 on the front there.
There's 2 on the shoulders,
Yeah.
3 on each sleeve.
Right. And then the sun ray on the back.
5 on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So it's quite a lot of dart work. And then we're going to start our pocket construction. Don't know why I've whipped out my sleeves here. Didn't mean those to come out. So I've got the 3 pieces,
Right.
and we're going to start with this piece. So we're going to attach the mouth, the pocket bag to the mouth of this.
Yeah.
And like I said, I want to sew from this side.
Right.
So I can really make sure I sew from here to here. Now, I've also on the pattern, to try and avoid people getting confused with the circles, I've put notches.
Right. Okay.
So long as you're matching those notches, it should all line up. But I have had a couple of students recently who ended up with the pocket bag to the side because they got confused with the circles.
Okay.
So I've got the mouth, the bag face up,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to line up those notches. Now, when you cut these notches, I just put the teeniest of little clips. And the reason for that is I've only got a 1 centimetre seam allowance. So particularly on this pocket mouth, if you start really chopping into it, then you'll end up with little holes. So when those notches are aligned, everything is in the right spot. So that circle
Julie's
goes.
just asked,
Yeah.
how much fabric does she need for the larger sizes? You actually need 2.75 metres for the larger sizes, for all the 4 larger sizes. But obviously we only go by the half metre. You need to buy 3 metres from here. So it's 2.5 for A, B, C, D, and 2.75 for E, F, G, H. And Lorraine says, oh, it's Chloe's birthday today. Happy birthday, Chloe, my love. Everyone says happy birthday, Chloe.
Happy birthday, Chloe.
Brilliant.
Hope you're having a fab day.
Oh, yes, she will be. She'll be sewing.
So we're going to sew this with, in the instructions it says 0.5 mil. Now, I think it needs to be a bit more than that, but I wanted it to be like a thread whisper underneath 1 centimetre.
Right.
So,
Oh, I see what you mean, yes.
and it's hard to put that. So I'm going to use a little bit under the seam allowance from that circle to that circle only.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And again, I'm using a straight stitch because basically I want to stabilise this edge. So zigzag's going to be a waste of time with the interfacing anyway. So I'm just sort of like that thread whisper inside of my 1 centimetre.
And exactly on the dot.
Exactly on the spot. And then use a lock stitch if you've got it. Otherwise start at like 2 stitches in front of the spot and then come back.
Yeah.
So just like a hair's whisper inside my seam allowance.
Okay.
And that's to allow the pocket to roll inwards. So you can see when I'm using this skinny seam allowance, if I had cut my notches really deep, I could end up with a hole.
I don't cut notches in.
Do you cut them out?
If I'm going to cut them, I cut them out. But I normally do a stitch. I normally do like a little, not even a tailor's tack, just a
little
stitch.
thread.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I mean, the problem with cutting them out is it's actually not very accurate.
No.
You can be a few millimetres out.
Off, yeah. Which is why I normally just do my, or if it like I put a chalk. If I mark it, I'll sew it straight away using a chalk mark. You know, but I don't like cutting in. I think it's because back in our theatre days, you knew you might have to, like you might be playing the part one week and someone else might be playing the part next week. You have to let it out. And if you've snipped into the seam allowance, it's that you know kind of. Have you got the full? Will you? You don't want to create a hole in your garment.
No,
do you,
exactly.
yeah.
So I hit that spot exactly.
Yeah.
And then we're going to understitch this.
Right. What does that mean then?
So understitch means, I'll show you nice and flat. So I've seamed my pocket.
Yeah.
And then an understitch is attaching the facing, in this case the pocket bag, to the seam allowance.
Right.
Okay. And what that does is it stops everything rolling outwards.
So we won't see it then?
We won't see it.
Okay.
And again, that's the reason why we've gone slightly inside of the seam allowance to make sure that this sort of rolls inside.
Right.
And then it's all nice and hidden. And again, you must only understitch between those circles.
Okay,
so I'm
not
put
all the
a
way.
Pin exactly where I stopped sewing, and a pin exactly where I stopped sewing, like so. And then you could put a little press on here as well.
Righty-ho.
Okay.
Right, Derek says...
Hi,
Derek says, good morning, CL and John. The coat is so elegant. Now, Derek, shame there isn't a male version.
Well, you just wear it as it is.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to, it's not feminine.
No, hang on, wait there then. I've also got, a track says, it's lovely to see CL back on screen. I love her calm, organised way of explaining things. Oh, and good morning, John. What size is this?
Well, the thing is, this is a magic coat, because that pink version I have tried on multiple people.
Yeah.
And see what I mean?
There you go, Derek. You see, now, obviously, Derek, I don't know how tall Derek is, actually. I imagine him being taller than me. You'd need to lengthen the sleeves, look. If you're going to do, because if you don't do the darted sleeve, I think that would, because the darted sleeve is quite feminine, I think. So just do a straight sleeve like this one. But there you go. Look. And if you didn't also, for a man's coat, I know we're gender friendly here and I shouldn't say this, but maybe as a man's coat you might not want the darts on the outside.
No.
Because that gives it that gorgeous 1940s, kind of ladies' coat. You know, the bit at the back there. You might do, but you might not. But it's just that, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
So then now, that means there's no real bust.
There is some bust shaping, but not a massive.
It's not normally
it's
if you do a
designed
ladies'
to sit beyond the apex.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So there is shaping for you, but it's not got... Normally on a princess seam like that down the front, you've got that shaping, haven't you, to create that 3D bust. And you wouldn't on this one.
But you do have princess seams on men's, some men's suits and
yes, there's
all
definitely
of that
princess.
kind of stuff. So just one thing with the understitching, as you're understitching, particularly if you haven't pressed, you're sort of getting a bit of tension.
Oh yes.
To get this flat, because you don't want to be stitching a little kind of pleat in there. And I'm stitching maybe 1/4 of an inch away from my joining line.
Yeah.
Can you see how I'm sort of stretching that out as I'm sewing?
Yeah.
So this is a real core thing in dressmaking, and then again, just lock stitching or making sure you don't go too far.
Yeah, and you're not stretching it. You're not.
You're just putting a little bit of tension.
Yeah, just
on.
giving it that little bit, kind of opening it really, rather than stretching it.
Okie doke. So that's my pocket mouth on and my understitching on. So one thing that I should have done when I did my understitching is upped my stitch length.
Oh yes.
So I joined with a 2.6, which would be like a standard. Now I'm going through a few more layers. I would normally take that up to 2.8.
Yeah.
So
but it's not the end of the world.
Oh no, absolutely not, because it's going to be hidden.
Yeah.
So put a little post-it note on with sort of some settings, and actually have a, you know, when you're making your toile, do some samples and some offcuts of fabrics. So we've got.
Do you do classes? Are you doing classes at the moment, or are you doing your video? Are you doing a thing online or anything like that?
I've got my online membership, and I do sew-cations.
Okay, no, I'm just thinking, people, the questions we'll get once you've got it, it's like, I want to go to a CL class, right? So you don't have a class in London anymore, but you do have on your website, people can pay to subscribe to do classes with you online.
Yeah.
Do they watch them? Have you already filmed them, or is it you at home or at your studio doing it there and then?
In the membership, it's sort of like a little university of skills. So it's skills rather than projects.
Right.
And I do it all live, and then it's edited afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Bit like this. So it's all live, and you can be in the Zoom room, so you can ask me questions.
Oh, brilliant. Okay.
And then I also do like sewcation weekends where people come with whatever.
Which is like a retreat, isn't it? Yeah. And how do they find those? How do they find you doing your classes? Where do they buy it, sort of thing?
ThriftyStitcher.co.uk.
Thrifty Stitcher.
So it's on the website, on the envelope, and there's also in there's a little card with a QR code to go to my insiders email list, which is where I tell people first of anything.
Okay, no, it's just that people will ask.
Oh, thank you.
No, but it's nice for you to be able to, because obviously you're only here once every so often, and we can only do so much in 2 hours in a day.
Exactly.
And I know people are just saying how you're amazing to watch, and she is. I have to say, she is an amazing teacher, and what she doesn't know about fit, about cut. I mean, I've got to be nice to her because she's a friend of mine, but also I don't tell a lie, and you are. Well, you've got a what's it, haven't you? An MA in fit or whatever it's called.
In pattern technology.
Pattern technology and everything
Garment technology. So mine was sort of, I did more of the geeky kind of like looking at sort of fit and looking at using digital technology for future sewing patterns, where you could take a 3D avatar and then put a pattern on it and see whether it suited your shape.
Wow.
So
in Selfridges, there used to be a machine you could go and stand in like this.
It's like that.
And it would tell you what pair of jeans to buy, because it told you, well, you go in and it would do that, like this, scan your body and everything, and then it would show, it was awful actually, wasn't it? Because it showed what your real body shape was like. And you stood like that, like a matrix of lines and everything. And then when you came out, they would tell you, it was for jeans, the one they did in Selfridges for jeans. And it would tell you which jeans to buy, whether you buy high-waisted, low-waisted, or body shape, leg shape and everything like that. So you're that machine, really. You can see a body and see how...
Yeah, in some ways. And sort of, obviously I didn't take it very far because I wasn't very good at it, but 3D technology. But I was looking at a premise of how could we use that to save fabric to be more sustainable and to help people with a better fit. So I had 3 avatars, which were like an apple shape and, and then you put the pattern on and you'd be able to go, well, that doesn't look great. Yeah. Or maybe I'm going to need some fit adjustments straight away. So you don't even need to make a toile. But then also you could input different fabrics. So you could had a swishy dress, and if you put in the wool, you'd then see how awful it would look if you made it. So, that's what they're doing in fashion, and I think it will come to
it'll all come to us. Yes, of course it will. But what's been about, so I know sometimes you buy a pattern, like a trouser pattern, and then you've either got smiley face or grumpy face, and you're eating that, your bottom's eating the fabric. If you go to her classes, you can learn simple techniques to get rid, because really they are once you know them, they're simple techniques. Or just knowing in your brain, the reason that's doing that is because there's too much fabric here, or there's not enough fabric here, or there's not left, and that's what you can learn from all of your skills, isn't it?
And I think the thing is with all fit is that you guys only need to learn a few things.
Yes.
So as a teacher, you need to learn lots of different things for lots of different people, but most people only need a couple of things, and it's not super hard. Anyway, let's get back to pocket.
Sorry.
We've been chatting.
Well,
It's 'cause
I'm
we
just
haven't seen each
bigging
other
you
for
up. I
ages.
haven't seen you for ages.
So
yeah.
I've got my other piece that
Yeah.
joins in here. So this is the princess seam. So you can see we have got some shaping in here, but not a huge. I haven't like. And that's,
it's not like when you make a corset and that
No.
seam is really severe to create a bust shape and everything.
So this is one continuous seam
Mm-hmm.
that then is, I'm just showing you how it kind of works to give you, that then sort of pivots and forms the rest of the pocket bag,
Yeah.
okay? And again, I suggest that you guys sew from the bag side up.
Right.
So not the princess seam
Yeah.
side. So I've just got a pin because I thought my chalk might come off, and then I'm going to match.
So is that the dot? Is that the dot again?
That's the circle, yeah. So I'm going to match that circle on my pattern, on my pocket mouth, so that's there. And right next to my stitching and come through that point there. And you've got this sort of little bit of seam that you want to kind of tuck out of the way. This little pointy bit here, okay? And then we'll just take a look at doing the princess seam. So you can see we've got this little step, that's to help you get those lined up.
Oh, that's handy.
Then we've got 3 notches coming down here. So I've tried to put as many points that will help you get this together as I can.
Brilliant.
Might have gone a bit overboard with the notches, but
Well, no, because I think it's important because sometimes you can be saying, thinking, well, have I put it in? You know, the notches are there to help. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people, when they get more experience, won't bother putting some of the notches in. But I think it's fantastic. 'Cause then you know how much you haven't got. You're easing something.
Exactly.
You're not easing too much into one
and
place.
I am
are you?
easing, so I'm sort of bending the straighter part of the curve around the fuller part of the curve, and then in between these 2 points I'm going to lift my fingers up and then put a pin in the middle. So that's kind of how you ease things in. So this is exactly what I did on the back seam as well, because we've got another princess seam there. And another reason for putting that seam in is it gives you more places to get a custom fit, because
Yes.
you can take some of the curve out, you can add a little bit more if you think you need it. So these are, the more seams you've got, the better the fit of the garment.
Yes.
And then we've got this sort of bit where we're kind of bending this into this straight line.
But actually, you can see that actually, once you've got it lying flat on the table, it goes to where it's supposed to go.
So this is why you sew from this side, because you can't see anything if you're sewing from that side.
Yeah.
And then we've got sort of where the shaping is. We're going to need to kind of move that slightly as we are sewing it. So I'm just going to get that kind of all lined up. And then come down to that corner there. So there are some more circles down here that you can match. And sometimes, depending on how much you rolled with your understitching, you might find you got a bit sticking out. Just trim it off.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's just the bottom of the pocket.
Yeah.
Emily says, really enjoying the demos by CL. It's the first time I've seen her.
Ah,
there you
thanks,
go.
Emily.
Got a new fan today.
Lovely to meet you. Well, sort of meet you.
Yeah.
It's like e-meeting, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, we're also used to Zoom meetings now, except you can normally see the other person at the other end.
Can you see that I'm using my pins horizontal to the edge, and that's so I can sew as close to them as possible.
You don't sew over them then?
Not with a walking foot and a Ponte Roma.
No,
So
okay.
I might do on some easy fabrics. And then we've got this kind of little bendy bit here. So again, I'm just going to get that lined up, and I might want to straighten that out. And this time I'm going to put a vertical pin because I want to really anchor that. And again, I've got that little circle point here. So you can kind of see where that seam needs to be.
Yeah.
If this is a bit confusing for you, and it is for some people, you can just give yourself a little corner line here.
Right.
Just to sew on. And then we'll just finish around there.
Yeah, because sometimes if you do a corner by eye, your eye doesn't let you go. You kind of think, oh, it's not, can't be that far out, and you automatically bring it in, and it's not in the right place.
And it's not really a corner; it's like a pointy corner.
Yes, yeah.
So this is why I would, you could get I've got one. Get a seam measuring gauge and just really make sure you hit that point.
Yeah.
And then we're going to stitch this all in one go, all the way around here.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Speedy. So for this seam, I am going to change my stitch length.
Right.
Because there's a bit of ease, I don't want that straight stitch to pop, okay? So I'm going to go to...
So it's still a straight stitch?
No, I'm going to go to a zigzag.
Oh, you're going to go to zigzag, okay.
Is it 8 on this machine?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to go down to stitch length of 1.5, maybe 2, and a width of 1.5. So it's a very narrow zigzag. You could, in the Ponte Roma, do this in an overlocker. I would suggest this pocket section, do on the machine and then overlock it.
Yeah.
Because it's quite a little tricky bit of a sew.
Yeah. We've got an overlocker coming. The overlocker's coming up in the last hour today.
Oh, what overlocker have you got?
Oh, yeah, threader. I love.
Is it?
I know. Well, the one of them's an air threader, and I when I worked in theatre, the thing that used to terrify me all the time was threading the overlocker.
Yeah.
Always. This one threads your two loopers, your upper looper and your low looper. It does it by air. You just have to put the thread straight in a hole, and it does it all for you.
Oops.
Oh, mind your finger.
Yeah, so I tried to go a bit fast there.
Oh.
And I popped my thread.
Oh, okay, right. Now, just...
Okay.
Oh, there it is. There's the overlocker, the air thread overlocker. The pattern, so many of you got this pattern in your basket, and I know what you're doing. I know you're sitting watching the demo, because there's loads and loads and loads in baskets. You just need to check out now. At $16.99. So in the envelope are all your pattern pieces on really good quality paper, not tissue, but not really that hot. Sometimes people put it in too hard a paper and you can't get your pin through and it makes your fabric wobble. It's the perfect weight of paper. You also get the instructions manual. You get the little booklet with everything that you need to know in there, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's all photo stages.
Right.
Of me making up, not that sample. So I've just come back onto a straight stitch, guys, only because on my machine the zigzag was fine, but I haven't worked with this machine, so...
Was it not the right size?
It was skipping a bit and then the thread popped.
Yeah.
So that's just something to think about for sewing Ponte Roma.
Yeah.
To get a colour match, I've picked up a cheap thread.
Right, okay.
I would always say use Gutermann.
Yeah.
A Gutermann Mara or a Gutermann Sew All. Do you sell Gutermann?
Yeah, we sell Gutermann Sew All, yeah.
Okay. So this doesn't even have a brand on it, so I should have. And I'm just getting this fullness out of the way so I can hit my circle and everything's nice and flat underneath.
And because you've got the flat one underneath, you haven't got to worry, because if you do it the other way around, all of that bulk that you're now having to move would be underneath and you're bound to go wrong then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then I'm just coming to that point, slow and steady. So when you sort of get to your stitching, hit that spot, drop the needle, get all of that out of the way, and then come forward. So don't worry if you've taken a bit deeper seam allowance, that just kind of will sort itself out. So the walking foot works quite well with the Ponte Roma because it doesn't drag on the fabric. So I have seen people, just a word of caution, who love their walking foot so much that they keep it on all the time.
Right.
But on lighter fabrics, it puts a lot of weight on your feed dogs and you might have to get it serviced quicker. So only really use a walking foot for dressmaking when you need to.
Right.
And it's this perfect width for 1 centimetre. So I'm using the side of the walking foot as my guide. So part of the reason we've only got 1 centimetre seam allowance on this pattern is so that you're not spending all your time trimming, because it can be a bit bulky and you might not get it evenly. So in most fashion patterns it's 1 centimetre and it's just easier, you've got less work to do, so that's why I've used the centimetre.
Yeah. Fiona says, nice to have CL on with all her fabulous sewing skill. It also makes you, John, open up with your sewing tips too. Well, does it? That's because we've got the same history.
Background.
Melanie says, hi John, loving the demo. Can I ask, can you make it in denim?
You can. So if you're going to make it in a woven fabric like a denim, so see how I hit that spot exactly? I've dropped my needle and now I'm pivoting around. And this is forming a little bit of a seam at the side, so the opening of the pocket doesn't go all the way into the side seam.
Right.
It's like a little seam.
Yeah.
And then we go like that.
Right. If you stopped halfway through a sentence.
Yeah, so we've got the same background, haven't we?
No, denim. Do denim
Oh,
first.
for denim,
Yeah.
you're going to need to think about finishing all your seams.
But
Overlocking. Machine it, overlock.
Yeah. Right, and yes, we both trained in, I did the Wimbledon School of Art costume interpretation course, and you did the...
I did costume design for stage and screen at the Welsh College Music and Drama.
Yes, but exactly the same history.
But I wasn't really a designer.
No, I was never. I was always a costume supervisor, costume maker.
Yeah, well, I had to design shows, but design isn't my thing.
No.
So, then that's what the front looks like, all stitched. So obviously,
Brilliant.
I haven't pressed this.
Yeah.
And you can see there is some fullness in here, so you do want to press that. I often use a ham.
Yeah.
And then
Got the ham coming up later.
We've got that nice kind of pocket mouth like so. Yeah.
Lovely.
So it does look better with a press on. I just want to show you as much as possible.
Yeah,
Okay.
totally.
So the next thing that we're going to look at is just some tips for sleeves.
Perfect,
This is more for the boiled wool. So what happens with the pattern, as the sizes get bigger in the grading, sometimes you end up with more ease in the bigger size than there was in the smaller size. So I've had a few people who've struggled with getting the sleeve in, and they wanted some tips. And it's also, for wool, boiled wool, you can shrink a lot of ease. So you can see I've got my sleeve here with my darts already stitched. It was the other 11 that I did advance, and then they're all nice and pressed in place. And then what I've got at the sleeve head, I'm not sure if you can see it, I did sew in a different colour, is just a row of stitching. It's not quite a gather, so I didn't need 2 rows.
Right, okay.
It's called an ease stitch.
Yeah.
So I've done it between the notches, and it's just to create some shape in the head.
Right.
And then you are going to pull on one of the threads, usually the bobbin thread, and then just slide along.
Yeah. Now, is there a definite right and left sleeve? Is the head the same on both sides, or has it got
No. There's so you've got 1 notch for the front and 2
so
for
remember
the back.
that you have got 2 different sleeves. Yeah.
So see how I'm just sort of sliding this along, and what I tend to do is I almost gather it.
Yeah.
And then, because I don't want it gathered, it's not a gathered sleeve head, then I try and let the gathering go, because it never completely goes, and you end up with this extra bit of shape, like so. So here, I've kind of already done that one. So can you see how, if I put my fingers in, I've got that nice bit of a, but there's not actual gathers.
I'm just going to get you to push it forward just a little. That's it.
Sorry.
And then Charlie's, no, don't apologise. Charlie's just coming in on that. Brilliant.
So in the boiled wool, what I could then do is put my ham inside and steam and shrink some of this fullness, and that would give you a really nice bit of shaping, okay? And it works for the Ponte Roma as well, so I've probably put a bit too much ease in there. So you can see this is the sleeve when it's had the underarm stitched, and to finish it, you put a facing on it.
Right.
Okay? Now, I suggest putting the facing on before you put the sleeve in.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because you've got a whole coat and you're trying to just sew this little teeny weeny bit.
Is the facing a completely different pattern piece that's taken into account the darts?
Yes.
So is there a facing if you'd also do a straight
No.
one?
You'll need to make a strip. So what I would suggest is if you want to do a straight sleeve like my yellow one, that you just put extra hem allowance on the bottom when you're cutting out. That's what I did with that. I put like a 2.5 inch hem on it. The facing was to finish off really this.
Okay, perfect.
So,
Bonita just asked, would an adventurous beginner be able to make this coat?
yes, I think as long as you've used a few patterns and you've done things like understitching, you know, and you take your time, and particularly the hardest bit is the pocket. Make sure you sew pocket mouth up, because then you're getting those and match those little notches. Okay.
Perfect.
So that would be the sleeve,
Right.
and then you stitch that, turn that inside, and I would suggest hand stitching it. So this upper edge, put an overlock on it, or you could bind it. So you're going to finish this upper edge, and then that's going to get rolled inside like that.
Lovely.
Okay? So the next bit of construction, how are we doing on time?
We've got
John?
about 2 minutes left, I'm
You're
afraid.
kidding.
No.
Okay. Too much chatting.
Yeah. No, we've hardly chatted.
I
I've been
know.
concentrating.
It's like the hour just goes in 5 minutes.
It flies by, doesn't it?
Okay, so this is the main part of the sort of big construction.
Right.
I've got my centre back piece with my 5 darts.
Yeah.
And then I've done that first. Then
So on the wool, the pleats would, the darts would be on the outside. On the Ponte Roma, they're on the inside.
But if you don't like the darts on the
but they're
outside,
gorgeous
and
as
some
part of
people
the design.
don't,
Oh.
because actually when you look at this,
Oh no, it does look nice.
it looks nice,
Yeah.
right? I tell you what, it would be better, you'll see it better. I could have used a mannequin, couldn't
You
I?
could have done, but never mind. There you go. Look, can you see that? Becky's just coming in on there. So these are the darts here when the
Sewn
Ponte Roma, they're
inside.
on the inside.
And can you see that they sort of curve around
Yeah.
my curved back?
Curved.
Okay, so I've put the darts in here.
Yeah.
Then I've stayed that edge.
Yes.
Then I've attached the 2 side back pieces.
Right.
That one and that one. And you can choose to press these open, or you could press them to one side like in the boiled wool and then top stitch it, but don't top stitch if you've never done any before.
Right.
Make sure you...
Yeah.
And then I've joined the lower back section
Right.
across here. Now this seam line is another place for you to put fit adjustments.
Right,
If you've
okay.
got...
Yeah.
Okay, so then this joins the fronts
Yeah.
at the shoulders, like so. And there's a little match point here.
Okay.
I'll just put 1 pin there. So that joins like that. And
What have you done with this one?
I'm sure I had another one. Oh, it's there.
Yeah.
That joins like that. So obviously I'm not going to be able to sew the whole thing together.
No.
So this forms the shoulder and up into the collar.
Yeah.
And then you join your side seams.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just put 1 more pin because I'm aware we've only got like
A
40
minute.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So we've got the shoulders, and then I'm just going to flip that. So then we join our side seams, and you match that underarm point. Just one little note, I haven't done it on this. It's a good idea to put, especially in the wool, to put some stay tape around the armholes.
Oh, okay.
So that doesn't stretch and stretch over time. So then we pin our side seams together and stitch those.
Right.
And again, you've got plenty of notches to match up all your seams and
Lovely.
things. So then once that's all done,
Yeah.
we have got a facing.
Right.
Now the facing has a seam in it.
And where does that come? At the back of the neck?
No, it comes somewhere down there.
Oh, okay.
The reason for that is to save you fabric. Boiled wool is expensive.
Yeah.
To make the length of the facing piece, I needed to waste so much fabric, so I put a seam in it. If you
Okay.
don't want the seam, you don't have to.
Yeah.
So this forms the facing at the back of the neck.
Righty-ho.
So you put these...
And just put it in like a normal facing, yeah?
It goes... There's a seam at the centre back of this, and it goes all the way around. All the way down there.
Brilliant.
And then down there. And then you would stitch that in as kind of usual. And then part of this comes into the shoulder and finishes off the inside of the back collar.
Brilliant.
Okay, so again, understitching. And what I suggest you do here is when this turns inwards, you just put like, I made little tabs, or I've done a little swing catch and just catch the seam
Just to
to the
hold it in,
facing.
yeah. Brilliant. Right. Let me round up then the pattern. The Ponte Roma. I've only got the 3 colours left in the Ponte Roma. Where do you want to go first? Camel first. Now this is already bundled. This is 3 meters. This means you'll be able to make any of the sizes. There are 4 of those bundles left. That's it in the camel. We also have it in the black. The classic black. 23.49. More in baskets than we've got stock of, and we've got the marl. Do you want to show something in there very quickly? Right, okay. And then, oh, that's it, because the blue one sold out, the teal one sold out. Right, very quickly, in the pattern, you want to show something in there?
Just the lady that was talking about the denim, I just remembered. So in the instructions, I actually top stitched some of the darts down using a contrast colour.
Yeah, well, in the denim, it's nice in either a red or the denim.
So there was a lady got in touch with me on Instagram and said that she's made it in denim with red stitching. So that's something that you could also think of doing if you go away from the boiled wool.
Yes.
Don't top stitch the boiled wool.
No.
Because it gets wibbly wobbly and it doesn't.
Well, it's because you try and top stitching, it's bobbly, isn't it? So you top stitching line automatic, no matter how good a top stitch you are.
Exactly. So it just doesn't work. But for a stable like a denim, then that would work really well.
Just flick through that very quickly. Just flick through that booklet so you can see
so we've
all
got
the information you get in the booklet.
everything, a little bit about measuring yourself, how to lay out your fabric, and then all the photo stages, how to do tailor's tacks for the darts.
So your hand is held all the way through it,
exactly.
basically.
And then I've put little dots here to tell you where you're hitting and stitching first. And then, you know, that's kind of like step by step. And then all the kind of next bits. And I used a fabric that had a very definite right and wrong so that you could really see what we're doing. That's what I've just showed you super quickly, doing the facing. And then you've got this sort of like just this bagged out bit at the bottom of the hem.
So you got a nice front hem.
And then in the boiled wool, if you're going to do, I suggest a little bit of bias binding on the facing is nice because that kind of opens.
Yes, exactly.
That would be the only place, or an overlocker.
Brilliant. Ciel will be back in an hour's time when we're doing the Fiona bag and the Melissa tea. Don't forget to check out, there's so many of you got this in your basket, you need to check out the pattern. Right, don't go anywhere because I've got fabric and sewing tools coming up straight after that. Ciel will be back in an hour.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Eva McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. It's the John Scott Market Stall. I was a bit worried because that light just went whoosh, like that, really, really brightly. Anyway, and it's nobody upstairs, wasn't the outside ones. Right, I've got fabric, I've got irons, I've got scissors, I've got hams, I've got linen, I've got steamers. There was something, I've got the meter stick. Right, starting off with some fabric then. It's a 4 metre bundle. Now, it's called Floral Cotton. Oh, hang on, have I got the right one? No, I haven't got the right one. Have I? Okay. Oh, yeah, have, yeah. That's confusing because it's not denim. It's just denim coloured, right? It's poplin and it's denim coloured, right? But it's got the floral pattern on it there. 4 metres, £24.99. Right, hang on a second then. So that's 8 units, 8 into 24. That's £3. That makes it £3 a half metre. Lovely, isn't it? So you get 4 metres in this bundle. 4 metres of fabric. It's a cotton poplin, so you can make a lovely summer's dress out of it. You can make shirts out of it. You could do anything. It's lovely, isn't it? Really lovely summer frock. Or I say summer frock, a frock that you could layer up for the winter. Then we'd go to a Christmas party in it. I'm thinking more of hoedowns and kind of barn dances and things like that, but... Oh, I don't know what that means. You go to a knees up, not a what? Am I allowed to say that out on telly? Okay, I don't know what that means, so I'm not going to say it, just in case. Are you sure that's the right word? I don't know if that's the right word. His is a hogmanay, isn't it? Anyway, I'm not going to say it, just be on the safe side. At £24.99, you get the whole 4 metres of poplin. It's lovely. Do you know what this would be nice for? You know the, what's she called? Darlotta book, that one. This would be some lovely for some of the dresses in there. You know, the Scandinavian lady. Anyway, £24.99 for your 4 metres there. Loads of these in baskets. Now, remember, if you buy 2, they don't come joined together. You'll still get 8 metres in total, but it'll be in 2. They're already cut into 4 metre bundles, basically. It's lovely, isn't it? This is going to be one of those... It's a Rose and Hubble, so you know it's good quality. It's going to wash really, really well, that. Beautiful. Okay. Gorgeous bundle there. Green with white spots and poplin. There you go. Now, this is a proper emerald green. Again, it's Rose and Hubble. Same price for 4 metres of fabric. Beautiful, isn't it? $24.99. Again, you get 4 meters of fabric. There's lots of fabric here. Look how, children's clothes maybe. Or if you're making things for your bedroom, you know, kind of little pots and things like that. Kitchens, nice for the kitchen as well. They'd have to be a lightweight pair of dungarees. You can make a nice circular skirt out of 4 meters of emerald fabric. Again, it's poplin, so it is that lighter weight. It's not quite the same weight as the Rose & Hubble that you're used to buying for quilting and things like that. £24.99. It's lovely, isn't it? One of my mum's favourite colours, this was. Emerald. Make a nice pleated skirt out of it. Gorgeous. A very bright colour, but very classic. But there is 4 meters in here. There's loads. Look. No, it's brilliant. 4 meters is what you need for a summer frock, isn't it, really? So that's fine. At $24.99. That's the green one. We've got it in red as well. Now, Christmas Day dress. Really lovely little Christmas Day dress, because you know at Paver Shoes, Debbie Paver and her family, all the girls have dresses made. They all wear the same Christmas dress on Christmas Day. So there you go, 4 meters of that. That's a lovely rich red. However, I'm saying that what happens if you make your Christmas tree skirt, you make some Christmas decorations using the fabric, lovely big bows, Christmas bows for your parcels, hair scrunchies. You can make an awful lot of their hair scrunchies as this, couldn't you, Trudels? Beautiful. It's a lovely, really, really gorgeous feel. Cotton poplin, 4 meters. $24.99. Really good price, that. Blouse, maybe. Christmas blouse. Oh no, so we've had it in the denim floral, the green dot, or the white dot on green and the white dot on red. Very popular. I've got a couple of florals in poplin coming up as well. Loads in baskets. Make sure you check out. Check out. Lovely. This one here, isn't this a floral poplin here? AAAMLJ63. Oh, sorry, I've got a different code to you, haven't I? Yeah, sorry. Nice, isn't it? Look. So is this a 4 meter as well? 4 meters, $29.99 this one. White, small floral on red cotton poplin, 4 meters. That'd make a lovely little frock, wouldn't it, that one? Beautiful. I'm seeing a very full skirt. Oh, actually, if you wanted to make the dress, well, it was. I'm going to completely confuse you now. Yesterday, Emma Bradford was wearing the most gorgeous dress. It was a bought dress, but you could make if you do dressmaking, this fabric make a lovely version of that dress. That was very convoluted. I know. I do apologise. $29.99. You are. Oh, you knew what I meant. Yeah. I don't know these young terminology things. No. $29.99. So I was knocking a pound off then. $29.99. I wouldn't knock a pound off. Rose and Hubble. Beautiful. It's such love. Wait till you get this and you wash it. It's just beautiful, beautiful fabric. Well, the thing is, right, you can make a dress for summer, but also if you layer up, you could wear this in the winter as well. Just lighten up your day. Long skirt, you could do a long skirt with this, 4 meters, with a big chunky jumper and a big chunky boots. Message on my bottom. Good morning, lovely John. Can you show how the cotton poplin drapes? Of course I can. Find the end of it for you. Right, this is how it drapes. Look. It's beautiful. If you did a pleated skirt in this, it would be very. Oh, well, I was going to say think Princess Diana, but you know what I mean. Kind of when she used to wear her pleated skirts and everything. Beautiful. And it drapes beautifully, doesn't it? Let's drape it on the bias. There you go. And the bias, see? Do you know what? It could look lovely as well. I'm talking about dressmaking, but lovely in the home as well, wouldn't it? Make things in the home to go with that. It's 44 inches wide. 44 inches wide. Oh, just check it's 44 inches wide. Well, that's a ruler there. Give that me the ruler. Give me the fabric. Yeah, it's 44 inches wide. Yeah, it's 44 inches wide. Always trust your gut instinct. Right, I'm back. Have I got another one? That one looks like it's cotton poplin there. I think that's it then with the cotton poplins. Right, this is lovely, this one. It's beautiful, it's like rosebuds, this one, is it? Multi-small, floral on black. Oh, is it black? It looks navy blue to me. Single figures of this one. No, it's definitely navy blue. It's definitely navy blue. Not black, it's like midnight. Midnight at the Oasis. $29.99. 4 metre bundle again. We see that's lovely, isn't it? Shirt maybe. Man's shirt, lady's shirt. At $29.99. Gorgeous. Okay, moving on. Right, I've got some denims now. Now, can I just explain to you? Denim, the word denim means the way a fabric is woven. You have white going one way and colour going the other way. It can be any weight. It can be a chambray, it can be a 4-ounce denim, it can be an 8-ounce denim, it can be like a sailcloth denim. So denim covers a lot of things. Don't automatically, when I say denim, don't automatically think of your jeans, because this is much, much lighter weight than your jeans. But it's woven with, I'll show you when we come to the first one. I've got pale, medium and dark. Dark first. Now, is it a bundle then? Yeah, 4 metre bundle. Right, so if I just show you here, look. You see, hang on, here you go, I'm going to show you here. So you see here, you've got the white threads going from top to bottom. No, that's a lie. You've got the white threads going from side to side. Hang on, I just need to fray it a little bit for you to see. You see what I mean? So your white threads on the loom go side to side, and then your dark blue threads go down. Oh, sorry, I'm not even in shot. Look. There you go. So your white threads go across, and your blue threads go down. And then that's what gives you this denim weave. $38.99. This is 4 metres. Now, it says it's 4 ounce. It's not. This is not 4 ounce. This is chambray. This is a chambray. This is like a poplin weight. So there you go. It's a lovely chambray cotton, that one. $38.99 for your 4 metres of that one. Then we've got the medium colour. Now, the weights are all the same. It's just the colours that are different. So that's I'd call that one indigo. There you go. That's a nice one. Don't use this one for the Coatigan. You know, somebody messaged in earlier saying, can I make that denim? Don't use this weight for the Coatigan. This is dress weight or shirt weight, not coat weight. $38.99 for 4 metres. So that makes it, that's 8 units, 8 into 38. So it's just less than £5 for half a metre, is it right? 8 5s are 40. Yeah, it's something like $4.79 or something like that, is it? Oh, $4.87. I was way off that time. Beautiful. Then we've got in the light. Gorgeous. $38.99 again. I'm just moving across because I was in the right place for Charlie. Who was that peeking in through the window? Yeah, on a weekend though, shouldn't be anybody out there on a weekend. $38.99. Next. Yes. Now I've got, is it, oh, I've got a different number than you again. Is it this one? It's not that one then. It's the only navy one I've got. Anyway, well, I'd say it was more mottled greys and greens. Oh, it's beautiful though. It's a big bundle, this, 4.5 meters. Now, what do we make? What do we do this for then? This must have been a project recently because I remember this. 6th of November, this is from. Beautiful though, isn't it? Navy stem flower, digital printed viscose, 4.5 meters. Oh, it was Adele making a dress, wasn't it? I remember now. Don't think she used this one. I think it was just, this was one of the fabrics that she had in her hour. Not many left. What are you muttering about, Charlie? Oh, he's not talking to me. Oh, put you in your place, John. I was talking to Ben, not you. Who's that from? Julie in the Wirral. Of course I did. I worked with Richard and Judy for a long time. I don't like the moustache. I'm only doing it for Movember to raise money and awareness for Movember. Anyway, $49.99. Gorgeous. Moving on. Oh, is it this one? Okay, I wouldn't call that navy. Again, $49.99, 4.5 meters of navy floral digitally printed viscose. Viscose, a man-made fibre, but using natural products. It'll breathe, so it's nice to wear in both the winter and the summer. Viscose is a fabric that you can make look like any other fabric. You can make viscose linen, you can make viscose lawn, you can make viscose anything you want. It's a lovely lightweight for a summer weight dress. Well, it's what Nadell must have been using it for the other day then. Like you see, that drapes beautifully. I think it looks like Under the Sea. $49.99. Gorgeous. Now I've got this in the same fabric, but in a different colourway. $49.99. That's the blue one. Well, they called it navy, haven't they? Also got it in, they called this one orange. There you go. $49.99 for your 4.5 meters. Oh, there's only one left. Only one of those left. Been a very, very busy morning this morning. I think a lot of people have done pre-order and then gone out for Sunday lunch or something like that, because an awful lot of this has gone on pre-order. Right, I've got another viscose printed, or painterly one, this one. No, you wouldn't. That was Divine Retribution. That was... There you go. $49.99. It's beautiful, isn't it? You all right? What's the matter? She's going to sneeze. Yeah, don't you be bringing germs in here. I haven't got... have I sneezed once? No. Yesterday I had one sneeze. She's blaming me now. Anyway, it's very painterly, isn't it? Gorgeous. $49.99. Now, I've got these two fabrics here. These are a rayon. Again, a man-made fibre, just using different natural products. This is a wood pulp on this one. I've got it in the biscuit background with blue and the grey background with blue. Grey first. Again, this is another 4, is it 4.5 meters or 4 meters this one? 4 meters, 4 meters this one. $38.99 for 4 metres. Grey floral. See, there you go. Linen rayon. So rayon again is like a viscose, but they've made it look like a linen. So you can weave it however you want to weave it, sort of thing. That's lovely. It's lovely and lightweight. Don't think it's heavy, because when you first look at a pattern like that, you think it's going to be a heavy, like a linen, like a heavy linen, but it's not at all. It's a really, really lovely, lightweight, like a cotton poplin. $38.99 that bundle. Then I've also got that one with a biscuit background. There you go. Sand, it's called. Sand. It depends, because I was walking in the sand on Friday morning, and it was been so wet and windy on the beach in Liso. The sand was that dark sand colour. It's also very wet. And then Darcy decided to chase a windsurfer in the sea. Darcy's a dog. Darcy's a dog. Just get that right. Sorry. Darcy's not a sister-in-law. Right, now I've got 2 linen. I think these are the same, the linen look made by Rayon, but I'll just double check. Yep. Again, now I've got one on cream and one on biscuit. Cream first. Now this one has slightly brighter coloured flowers. $38.99 for 4 metres of this one. Little sprigs there. Cute, isn't it? It'll make a lovely frock. Message. Thanks, John. I can now inform my argumentative husband I was correct. He insisted I was getting you mixed up with someone else. No, Julie, I was on This Morning for 10 years. I started off with Rich and Judy and worked my way through, right the way through until I didn't work with Holly Willow. Sorry. Why can't I say a name? Holly Willoughby. Holly Willoughby. I didn't work with Holly Willoughby. Here we go. Moving on to the next one. $38.99. This one, natural. They've called this one natural. $38.99. Beautiful. 4 metres you get there. Lovely lightweight linen. Leave that one with you. Okay, I've got some linens available, and we're not doing those then. Okay, got some linens here available by the half metre. Now, these are a fantastic weight. If you could use these for the Coatigan, or you could use these for like if you're making like a denim jacket style jacket and things like that. I'll just do them very quickly. I've got lilac first, ending 47. Now, if you can see, it's actually got a bit of a what's this called? Parquet flooring kind of I'll start again. It's got a parquet flooring pattern woven into it. Stone washed 100% linen in lavender. It's $5.99 for half a metre. I'd say it looks slightly bigger than 44. Let's just check. Inches. Yeah, 56 inches wide. Lovely, isn't it? It's a nice weight to it, this one. I'm saying you can make the Coatigan out of it. It would be quite a wafty Coatigan. Might not be it won't be as heavy as the wool. I've then got navy blue, 47. There it is, $5.99. Stone washed, 100% linen. 56 inches wide. Nice. Then I've kind of got it in a natural biscuity colour, ending 67. Cream? No, I've got a cream, ending 67. I'll put the cream one in. They both end the same number. Right, here's the cream one. Here's the cream one. This one's WXLJ67. The biscuit is a different number, but with 67 at the end. Yeah. So there's your cream. I'll show you the other one that's 67 as well. It's a biscuity colour. BMLJ 67. Stone, they've called that one. Stone. Lovely. Always good to have in your stash. This is by the half metre, so you're buying this off the bolt. It's not a cut piece. You buy as much as you want off the bolt. I've got a very soft rose pink. There you go. Lovely hint of pink. Oh, that says stone. Oh, sorry. Oh, I see. So the last one was stone washed stone. Sorry, this is stone washed in pink. Sorry, my bad. Read it wrong. Normally the colour comes first, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know. Just confuses me. That one's your pink. So then now I've got two blues. I'll give you the number first. CYLJ10. They call this one Aqua. Aqua. Wouldn't call it Aqua though, would you? I call that duck egg, that one. Oh. Charlie's not coming in with a story about duck egg blue. Okay. Then the other blue one, 30. They call that teal. Yeah. Right, now I've got one other linen, but it's completely different to this linen. This one's enzyme wash linen. Oops. This is lovely. This one, much lighter. More of like a, this is like what you expect a linen to look like. $6.99. Grey, enzyme washed, 100% linen. See, to put the colour first on that one. No wonder I get confused. Don't they realise I'm an old man? $6.99. Alice has messaged in. She likes my moustache. Alice, I hate it. It's so itchy. But it's raising money for Movember. That's what it's all about. Has she sponsored you yet? Oh, good. Right, so that's it fabric-wise. Got no more fabrics to show you this out, but I've got threads. So these are Gutmann. Now remember, right, so what CL was saying earlier, when she uses stretch fabric, she uses a Gutmann polyester sew-all, because a polyester thread has a little bit of stretch in it. Not huge. You can buy stretch thread anyway, but this is has just a little bit more ease in it than cotton does. So this is Gutmann. Whoa, look at all those lovely colours in there. $69.99. You get 42 threads in there. Now, these sell normally for £1.90, don't they, on their own? So that, how many are there? 42 times £1.90 is about £80, isn't it? So look, good deal there. And the box has a magnetic clasp on it. Look, let me show you. So you can keep them all nicely in there. Works out at £1.66 a spool. Then you can keep it as your storage for all your Gutmann threads, because these are stuck down. They're not soft foam. I don't know what that's made out of there. Hard foam. But look, you can keep all your threads in there quite happily. $69.99. Lovely colours. And are they all the colours you get there then? Let's have a look. Have I got number 733? No, that's 382. 382, that one. Oh, there, that one would be 733. Yeah, 733. So these are all the colours you get in the box here. So it's 100% polyester, micro-core technology, 100 metres on each spool. Can wash them up to 90 degrees in the washing machine. Oh, hang on, no. 95? 95? Lovely, aren't they? Christmas gift, lovely Christmas gift. That, put that back on there. Ooh. There you go. Oh, the ham, yes. Where is it? There it is underneath there. There's the ham. And there's the sausage. Do the ham first. This is what I was saying earlier that she would use to press open her, was it her pleats that she did? Her darts she did with that, wasn't it? $11.99. Now, don't be worried about this. When I first saw these, I was like, oh, you never put a coloured fabric on a ham because you absolutely soak it with steam. I've always seen like this made out of cotton twill or drill or something like that. But we have tested this and they guarantee that the colour will not come out of here. What you do is you steam and steam and steam on here. I'll show you. Whoops. Hang on, let's... So steam your fabric, right? So the inside of your ham will get damp. You just literally leave it to dry naturally and be fine. It's full of wood shaving, sawdust. Now, be careful, because there's not many of those left. So that one there is for doing your darts or any curved seams or shoulder seams and things like that. I've also got the sausage. Well, we don't call it sausage here, do we? Sleeve roll. That's a sleeve roll, look. Same thing, $8.99. This is really good if you're taking up slick cuffs or skinny jeans and you need to press into those. $8.99. That's how big your ankle is then, Ben. $8.99. Beautiful. Oh, the mini steam iron. Yeah, I had that. No, I'll do the mini one first. Here you go. Mini steam iron. $28.99. It's in the wrong place. Oh, $28.99. That's how yours will arrive. It comes in this box. Now, if you go to Amazon, Long River, you'll see that this box on its own, it's... oh, what you doing? You've just done the early one. That I'm not doing a shopping telly ploy. He really isn't allowed to do that. Can you hear him? I hope not. Right, okay, so what I was about to say was if you go to the Long River, it's not an identical box. It looks the same. It's not the same make, but you can buy that for $16.99. It's not a direct... It is not a direct comparison, but look. At that's $16.99. So now Ben's done that, you get the iron for a tenner. I know. So it's got almost 2 metre, 1.9 metre cable. It's got a normal 3-pin plug on it there. Where do you want to do this, from the front or above? So here's your where you put the water in, because it's a steam iron. This here are the little windows to say how much water's in there. That's your steam on, steam off, steam on, steam off. That price will go back up at midnight because he shouldn't have done that. There's your temperature gauge, that old-fashioned temperature gauge. Then what's lovely is that it sits like this. It's got a ergonomically designed handle here with a soft touch around the edge. So if you have got dexterity issues, then this is really, really good to hold on to here. The little red light there, that comes on when it's switched on, goes off when it's ready to heat. And then you've got your cable clip there. And you've got your steam holes at the bottom there. So you can use it as a travel iron, or you can have it on the desk next to your sewing machine if you're just doing lots of little stitching. You do also get the, oh, there it is, the little jug. And you get the instructions as well, a little booklet of instructions as well. Now, that should not have gone to $26.99 today. Early Christmas present price, exactly, Fran. Why did you press the button? That's my fault. $26.99. Oh, Fiona's mum used to make her own hams. What to eat or to iron with, Fiona? You boil hams, don't you, for hours. And my nan used to do them because my nan used to be the cook for the Duke of Westminster. Like Mrs. Bridges. No, yes, Mrs. Bridges. $26.99. Of course there's loads in baskets. No, well, this one, just add it to the list. $26.99. Gorgeous. Oh, moving across here. Keep going through. I'm going to stay with you while you'll check out. Early Christmas present to oneself. Self-gifting is the way to go. Fabulous to have on your desk next to your sewing machine. Or if you are going away, if you're going to classes, then take it with you to classes. So you've got a little handle so you can carry it like that. Okay, if Ben worked in an office, he'd take it and he had meetings. I think you're a bit behind time now. Most people just still work from home. Yeah, just dress this way, upwards this way. $26.99. Oh no. Beautiful. Keep going through for that one. Well, I'm not surprised, it's very popular. Cleaner stick. If you've messed up your iron, this is brilliant. This is a must-have. Even if you just use your iron over and over and over and over again, you get that brown gunk on the bottom, don't you? This, you heat your iron up. You take this out of its tube. It's like a lipstick stick or lip gloss stick. You just put it on your iron. Do it in a ventilated room because it makes the most obnoxious, because that's the wrong word, isn't it? Unctuous brown fumes. So you don't want to do it in a closed room, but it burns everything off the bottom of your iron. Please make sure when you finish doing it, you wipe the bottom of the iron properly, and you also press steam through the steam holes, even if you don't usually use steam, because sometimes the brown gunk goes inside the holes, and when you come to use the iron in the future, you'll get brown stains all over your fabric. It's $2.99. Add it to your order. Absolutely, add it to your order. The iron stick cleaner. Hayley uses this a lot because she gets a lot of gunk on her iron. If you get a Bonder web on your iron a lot, this would be good. After Delphine was on the other day, she sent me a picture of her ironing board cover in her workroom, right? Oh, it's a disgrace. Not the iron, the ironing board cover, yeah. Disgrace. She's on next week. She's on one day next week with me, I think. Wednesday, there you go. So I'm in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Then I'm not in the following week. I'm going to record my book. $2.99. Beautiful. While we're on ironing, let's do this one then. Munch has got this one. Producer Cat's got this one. It's the Beldray. I think Cat's got the blue version, actually. Then they brought out the beautiful rose gold version because it was a special edition. 2-in-1 cordless, right? So if you use it like this, right, it's plugged in, obviously. Now, this is hot because it is plugged in, right? You can use it as a normal iron like this, right? Just use it as a normal iron like that. If you don't want to have the wire, if you want to do something else, right, you put it on the base here, like that. On the back here, you'll see there's like a lock switch, right? What you need to do is push that right up to the top. It must go right up to the top, right? And then what happens is this bit ends up staying on the base and it becomes a cordless iron. Now, you've got to remember, obviously, to keep replacing it back on there. It only takes 5 seconds to reheat up again. But obviously, if you take it off there and then you put it there and you do a bit of sewing and everything, that, obviously, because it's not plugged in, will eventually cool down again. But just pop it back on there and it'll reheat itself. It has a brilliant, well, you just saw it, a brilliant, look. Fantastic steam, whether you can do the steam vertically, tonight, Matthew. It's also, obviously, that way. I'm going to be here, Freddie Mercury, with my moustache. It has all sorts of things going on in it. It's got a cordless system, an anti-scale, an anti-drip, a vertical steam. You can do your different temperatures for your synthetic, your silks, your wools, and your linen and your cottons. You fill the water tank up here with your water. You've got an extra steam button, an extra squirty button on the front there. It also has, hang on, where's on the box? There's lots of brilliant things anyway. I dropped it on the floor. $34.90. You see this one being used every day by the designers. $34.99, fantastic iron. And it really, really, really is good for doing your shirts and everything. Or your husband do his shirts. Anne says, I love the iron cleaner stick. I bought lots to go in Christmas crackers for each of my sewing group. Oh, that's nice, Eddie. I hope I haven't spoilt it, though. Loving your shirt. And I noticed a bead bracelet to match. Oh yeah, well, it's jade, the bead bracelet. It's not beads, it's jade. It's jade. Oh, hang on. Love the iron cleaner. It will last and last, says Adrienne. There you go. Acrid is the smell. Yeah, and she's making me a new heart because the heart fell off it yesterday somewhere. I think it's smashed somewhere. Yeah, on the cleavage, on the cleft. Acrid smell. Who said that? Who was the acrid smell person? Glennis, yeah, acrid. What did I say? I can't remember now. Anyway, it's a horrible brown smell. Gorgeous little iron, that one. Big iron, that one. Now, I've got the Multi-Steam Pro. All about steaming today. Now, this is a brilliant Christmas present. This box is very bash because it's only $24.99. Okay. So, it's oh yeah, it's switched on, I can hear it, right. So, at the bottom here is your water tank. So you take that off like that. You take it to you can either fill it with a jug or take it to the tap and fill it up there. That fits back on there. You've got a maximum there. Then what you do is your vertical steam. You switch it on, obviously, to heat up. This one needs just heat up, right? And then you've got a pedal here, right? Now you're going to see this. Can you see it? You can hear it, you can see it, all that steam coming out. If you don't want to keep your finger on the button all the time, there's a little switch in there so it can carry on steaming. Hands-free steaming. Now, you're not supposed to do this, but... Oh, now, see, my glasses up now, but give myself a facial. Then, anti-scale, vertical steam, lightweight, but this bit here, I'm not going to do it because this will be... No, this will be too hot. On the front here, you can take that off. Let me just show you. No, I can't do it because it's hot. Yeah, I won't do it. You've got a brush there. You've got a lint there if you're doing clothes or curtains. But if you just want to have pure steam, you can just knock... Becky's put it on. There you go. You can just have it on pure steam. There you go. There's the steam coming out now. You didn't put it on, Charlie did. Oh, Charlie, you're getting the blame for that. What's the matter with Charlie today? He's been very monosyllabic today. He needs a hug, does he? Yeah, I'll come through in the break. Oh, Charlie's just left the building. $24.99. Beldray multi-steamer. A fantastic Christmas present. Lovely. Keep it under the stairs. Yeah, hang on a second. I'm just going to do this. There we go. See, that's when my heart could have come off yesterday. Listen. That could have caught on this uneven table. Apparently, the reason it's uneven, when we all go home, Charlie lies out on the desk when we've all gone home. Yeah. Anyway, what have we got next? Now, the history. Ooh, this is like one of those. What's that? Ben Shepherd, where the things fall off the thing and you win the prize if it drops off. Tipping point. Those scissors are tipping point there. Look, if I've got £1, right? I win the scissors. But now this, right? This comes from when Sally Ann Harrison was on with me in the old studios, and she came in. And were we sewing? I think we were sewing quarter anyway. She brought in a beard trimmer. Oh no, you can't use it as a beard trimmer. But it's a beard trimmer, right? And she said it's to unpick my seams. And we're like, don't be ridiculous. And a beard trimmer can unpick fantastic and doesn't harm the fabric, does it? So then our buying team sourced this. You see, so it's like the equivalent of a beard trimmer. So you can see on the front there. There you go. No, there you go. So you see there, you've got the little blades in there, you've got a safety guard there, so it's never, ever, ever going to harm your fabric, and a little switch here. Now, you do need to charge it up. I'm presuming, because it's got a normal plug on it as well, you could just use it as with it plugged in as well. But you charge it up, and then what you do, you can either unpick seams that you've done incorrectly, or if you've got an embroidered sweatshirt and you want to get rid of the embroidery off your sweatshirt, you can just get rid of it like that. So what they say to do is, now I don't know if you can see this from up there, right? You can do this to start with, just to get it going. You're just literally eating in to the stitches, like. There you can see the stitches are going, so that's how you get rid of an embroidery thread. And then what you can do is you can open that up, if it's just a straight stitch like this, a straight seam, slip it in there, switch it on. I can't really I'll do that one because I've got a bit more of a grab there. There you go, look. We're not harming the fabric at all, but we're getting rid of the stitches completely. But the guard at the bottom is making sure that the fabric underneath isn't harmed. So you can imagine that's your flesh if it was a beard trimmer, because you don't want sharp blades against your skin, do you? And then literally you just work your way down like that. Look. And then, it's brilliant, isn't it? Thing is, it's a bit addictive. You'll end up unpicking things you didn't want to unpick. And then you literally can get rid of your threads like that. Oh, you got a video. There you go. Remove a complex design using the Bridgewater stitch remover. So this is what I was saying about an embroidered design. Are they on the back or the front there? The back. They look like they're giving it some welly, don't they? Oh, has it gone faster now? Oh, they made it go faster. There you go. Okay. Oh, this is going on forever. There's the right side then. Removes embroidery without damaging the material. So you do the back first and then go around and finish it off at the front. Look, and you haven't damaged the denim or the... Oh, look, 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 look. He'll regret taking that pocket off because it's got a flap, look. Is he leaving the flap where it is? Oh, let's see. Look at the way it just eats. Oh, we've moved on. He's going... Oh, is he a different pocket now? Where's the flap gone? Oh, no, there's the flap still there. Yeah. And just got the flap. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? Oh. Look, it's just getting rid of embroidery. And that's the... Well, it looks... Yeah, but it's on the... Now, it was... Why was it back to front? Is he on the back? It must be on the back, mustn't he? Yeah, if you quit your job, if you leave the King's Norton baton twirlers and you move to another part of Birmingham, there you go. That's it. Oh, oh, oh. That's an advert. Ignore that bit, sorry. Right, so that's that for $34.99. You can... You get a little empty bottle and you get a little brush to keep it clean. Got a message on the bottom. Good morning, John. My daughter Kaya wants to say hi. She thinks you're super funny, from Alicia. Now, do I say it Kaya? Would I say that Kaya, do you think? Kaya? 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 Hello, Kaya. Hiya, Kaya. Is it still morning? Good morning, John and... Rightio, let's move on. You've been seeing me using it all morning. Meter stick. And when Kat producer used to be here, this was her favourite. I think Kat might have left. I've not seen her for weeks. She's in every day next week, though, she says. She's doing overtime. Yeah. On Friday, she's doing 2 hours here. Yeah. There's only 7 of these wooden meter sticks left. I'm having trouble reading the words today, aren't I? Wooden meter stick. $4.99. You got your yards on there, you got your inches, you got your centimetres. On the other side, you've got your how many millimetres are in an inch, how many centimetres are in a foot. Centimetres on that side. When I first started at Wimbledon School of Art, this was the only ruler we had. That's what we did all of our pattern cutting with and everything. You could also screw these to tables here. So if you're measuring fabric a lot, got it on your table straight away. Yeah. $4.99. They're also very good for pointing as well, look. When I'm taking back to when I was a teacher. It's nice though. What wood's it made of, do we think? Is it beech or is it beech or balsa? Where's PRC? That's where it's made, PRC. Oh, okay. Yes. Right. Are we doing anything else or are we going for a break? Well, let's go for a break. CL's up after the break. She's going to be doing her t-shirt, her Melissa t-shirt, and she's going to do her Fiona Hobo bag. Obviously, she's got 2 projects due in the hour, so she'll do a bit of each one. She won't be able to make each one thoroughly. I'm going to go and give Charlie a hug. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, my name's Fiona Hesford, also known as Sew Girl. I'm based in Worthing on the south coast of England, and I work in my lovely garden studio, which is where I am right now. So my sewing journey began as a child. My mother used to surround the house with Laura Ashley fabrics and wallpapers, and I used to patch together some of the scraps and make little quilts for myself and dolls' clothes and things like that. So one of my top tips in dressmaking would be to definitely make a toile before you start. Sometimes if you're using expensive fabric, it's a good idea to make the garments in a sheet or a cheap fabric, just so that you're absolutely sure of the fit. An interesting fact about me is that I used to be a knitwear designer back in the 80s, and once I made a jumper for the singer Hardie, which was really exciting. I worked in Paris for 6 years, and when I came back I fell back in love with fabric again, and I started working with magazines and books and writing projects for them, and that led eventually on to me designing my own collection of dressmaking patterns. My philosophy is that I love comfortable clothing, everyday things that are easy to make, easy to wear. I like modelling my clothes myself, and I wear pretty much everything that I design. So I always think that if I feel good in them, then other people will. I've been working for Sewing Street since it began, and I love it there. We're like one big family, and I'm on the show about every 2 months, and so I look forward to seeing you on the next show soon. Bye.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Did you just tell Charlie you loved him? Oh, I went and gave Charlie a hug. Didn't help.
Aww.
He's a good boy, but he's just a bit sad today.
See?
He says he's not, but I said that I think he is.
Do we need a group hug?
I was changing the season. He's a sweetheart.
Do we need a group hug?
No. No, because some people go too far.
Okay.
Right. Two projects this hour, so I'm going to show you everything that's for sale to start with, then we can get on with the sewing. The first one is the Fiona Hobo bag, which is a rather gorgeous bag here. Learn to sew with a pro, Thrifty Stitch, a Fiona Hobo bag there. Make your own slouchy hobo bag using these easy to follow instructions, and the bag measures 65 centimetres tall by 40 centimetres wide. So there you go. That's the pattern for that, $14.99. We will be showing you bits and bobs of that in a minute. You can make it out of PU. So I've got red PU here. Now, how much do I need, even though it's extra? Metre of fabric. You need a metre of your PU. You'll have some left over though, wouldn't you?
Little bits, yeah. Not massive, because it's quite big pattern pieces.
Oh, okay, quite big pattern pieces. Look, oh, it's the wrong side. You're just in. Look, you can make shorts or trousers out of this if you want. You can make
latex.
Yeah. So hang on, is that a metre bundle or is that? Yeah, that's a metre bundle. That's a metre bundle there. The red for £13.49. So if you buy that, if you buy two of those, if you are going to make trousers, don't buy that bundle because they'll come cut in your metre pieces. That's all. Right, then we've got it in elephant. I think it's elephant, isn't it? Oh, grey. Honestly. There you go. Viscose, PU leather. They call it leather. There's nothing animal in this. There's no animal in this at all. Right? Not leather at all. Then we've got the navy blue. There you go. There's the navy there. It's all right. Oh, indigo, this one's called. Gorgeous, a metre piece there for £13.49. Then, my favourite, we've got the soft gold. No, on the web it looks like a grey colour. It's definitely gold. £13.49 for your metre of, what have they called it, gold? Oh, just light gold. Yeah, light gold, yeah. Okay, so there are your PUs if you want to make that. Now, I can make this bag out of anything I want, can't I?
You can, yeah.
Really?
So you could make it out of the boiled wool.
Oh, okay, I've got boiled wool. I'll do those while I'm here. Well said. Oh, I think that one, oh no. Right, so I've got the boiled wool in sapphire. Now, again, would I need a metre of this again?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a metre. So this is for half a metre, but you need to buy 2 units for your metre. So there's your blue boiled wool. Sapphire, £13.99. That's for half a metre. The £13.99 is for half a metre, remember. You've got it in camel. Beautiful. Then, you've never seen a camel in real life. You've not been to Chester Zoo. Then we've got sangria. Remember, you need a metre. That's for half a metre. $13.99 for half a metre. Loads of boiled wool in baskets. Make sure you check out. Then you've got your black. Okay. They'd be lovely in all these. This grey one would look gorgeous, wouldn't it?
You could get the mini hobo out of half a metre.
Oh, can you? What? So how is there a mini hobo in here?
Yeah, so there's a full size and then there's a smaller one.
Oh, now she tells me. There's only a metre of the grey left. But if in here there's a pattern for the big one, the small one, you get the small one out of half a metre.
Yeah.
So that's the big one.
Big one.
I'll show you the pattern in a minute. $11.99. Right, so we've shown PU, we've shown wool. What else could you make it out of?
Did you have some denim in the last hour?
It was a very lightweight denim. It was like a chambray.
So you could do that. I made it last time on in a chambray, a floral chambray.
Oh,
so you could have like a summer one, canvas, cut cottons.
So anything. So any Liberty fabric, quilting weight, not the
quilt weight,
Tarnal,
not sort of.
the William Morris.
Exactly.
Oh, fantastic. You can make it out of anything.
Yeah, and if you want to make it more robust, you could just interface the whole pieces. But I mean, that's quite a lot of interfacing, so it gets a bit pricey then.
Brilliant. Right, okay. What do I need this for?
That's for the base.
Right, okay. So now you're going to get a lot of bases out of this,
I know. You need it for the base and then the strap that goes over the shoulder.
Oh, okay. This is your Decaville. So you get all of this for $17.99. Obviously, you only need the base, but it's good to have in your stash because the amount of times we go, you just need a bit of Decaville. You go, I've got to buy. Yeah, have this in your stash. Just keep it at the back of the cupboard, standing up like that. Don't take up much room. $17.99. You're also going to need the magnetic clasp.
Yep, to close the bag.
Studio sample. Oh, don't know why it says studio sample. It's open. Are you going to be doing this today or not? Do you want this?
No.
Okay,
I've got some already.
$2.99. It's gold. It's gold. It's got not real gold, obviously. So that's all your bag. Now you will see on the website that there are some fabrics for linings as well, which I won't go through now. If I've got time later, I'll go through them later on. But I don't want to take up CL's time. Also in this hour, we are going to be doing the Melissa Breton t-shirt. So this is an improver sewing pattern. What do you call it by improver?
So I designed it as like the first kind of jersey project, and particularly to help people use an overlocker, but you can use it at the sewing machine.
Brilliant.
Do it all in the sewing machine. We're going to do a hack of that. So this is the hack.
Right.
It's a bit more roomy.
Right.
So I've made it out of a sweatshirt fabric, so it's like an oversized fit.
So we've got lightweight, like t-shirt fabric today, but you can make that sweatshirt fabric.
I mean, this is the same hack. It's just like when we're getting a bit colder.
Yeah.
You can have 2 layers, whereas if you make the regular sizing, that would be your base layer, and then you have the oversized one on top.
Lovely. So this is the pattern, $16.99. Now what size is this? Again, A to H. Bust from a 32 to a 46-inch bust. But again, we can play with the pattern, can't we, on this one?
Yeah, so I'm going to be, you can see how roomy mine is.
Yeah.
And I'm going to show you how to make it more roomy to have this relaxed fit.
Brilliant. So that's that one. And then the fabrics we've got, well, I'll show you that one first because that's the one we've got the sample made out of. So how much fabric do I need?
Metre and a half.
1.5 metres. 1.5 metres.
If you're in the bigger size and you do the hack, because you're making everything wider, you probably need to get about 2 metres. Get yourself a bit more fabric.
So this is a bundle of 1.5 metres.
Yeah.
So get 2 of the bundles. I'd get 2 of the bundles. $22.99 then. But that's enough to do the largest size in the pattern
the regular
as it is.
pattern, yeah.
That's $22.99. We've also got this lovely stripy one. Now, I think, let me just check the graphics of this one. I think when we ordered this the first time, they called it the weirdest thing on the graphics. Oh, it's yellow. It's not yellow, isn't it? But anyway. It's Avellana, yellow and white stripy. $22.99 for your 1.5 metres. Just so you know at home, it's not yellow. It's
like saffron colour.
That's exactly. I was trying to think of the colour and I couldn't think. Saffron. Definitely saffron. Then we've got the love hearts if you're feeling like a romantic t-shirt.
Oh, that's nice.
Pretty, isn't it, that one? Elton John. Oh, don't go breaking my heart. Oh, look, $19.99, that fabric. Organic as well. Organic jersey, that one. And then last but not least, we've got the lovely floral. Do I need anything else, or do I just need the fabric and the
You're
pattern?
going to need some lightweight interfacing to stabilise the shoulder seams. Not a lot.
Yeah.
So,
but if you bought it from earlier, you'll have some left over.
Yeah,
exactly. £21.99 is your floral. This one's in the lead. This one's in the lead. Not that it's a competition. Right, I've done what I've got to do. Now you can do what you've got to do.
All right. So can I grab the...
Yeah, of course you can.
All right, guys. Because this is kind of like quite a wintry fabric, I thought it'd be quite nice to put a lining in.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you how to make your own pattern for the linings. Doesn't come included.
Oh, okay.
And then sort of the basics of constructing it.
Brilliant.
So I've just used some cotton lawn that I had, so you can see the fastenings go on these little tabs, and then it's completely lined all the way through. So
Brilliant.
it just makes it a more usable bag all
so
year
the pattern
round.
itself isn't lined.
No, it's just
you don't need to line
don't
it,
really
do you?
need to.
But if you want to make it posher,
Yeah.
and you put a lining in, get a fancy, and it's just lined with.
This is just lined with a quilt cotton.
Oh, like with the cottons we've got.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't need much, like half a metre, and I'll show you how to make the sort of pattern pieces.
Brilliant.
And it's just that kind of, looks really nice. My
No, it's nice.
sweatshirt.
And it is big. Isn't it funny? Because hanging there, it doesn't look that big, but actually it's a really nice size.
That's
isn't
why
it?
you need a metre. So the mini hobo, I couldn't find the sample here that I made last time, but it's just a smaller version.
Yeah.
So what we've got is I've got some mini pattern pieces to show you how we're going to make our pattern for the lining piece.
Okay, so the pattern that they'll get at home is actually much bigger than this. This is just a tiny version.
Yeah, the pattern piece is like huge, so I thought I would just show you in mini.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got my facing pattern piece. That's the pink, and then I've got the bag pattern piece. Okay,
Right.
so the first thing you're going to need to do is to lay the facing, match up the notches over the bag. So make a tracing off of the bag. You don't really need to worry about the top, but it helps to line everything up. And then I am just going to fold back the pocket that's part of the pattern.
Right.
And get that lined up. And I've drawn a line here. And what I've done is I've just marked those little corners coming up like that, just to help you have a little kind of notch on that. So take that away. So we've got some extra stuff. This is the line that I've just traced off. 1 centimetre above is my stitch line.
Right.
And then I need another centimetre for my cutting line. So that's my cut line here. And then this is going to be the pattern piece for part of the bag lining. Okay. What we're then going to do is we're going to add at the bottom. So rather than do the rounded bottom twice, we're going to add 5 centimetres. And then we're going to come in and we're going to make a little boxed corner. So I'm going to create 5 centimetres here. That's going to go up like that. I'm just doing this freehand, guys. It's not to scale. And that is our lining pattern piece. I'm just going to cut that out. Because the base at the bottom is rounded, it's actually quite awkward to sew in. So rather than have to do it twice, that's why we're just going to do a simple boxed corner.
Right, okay.
Okay, so that's going to be for our lawn or our quilt fabric. And we've got this little boxed out corner here. And then I did this in a couple of different ways. We then need to take a copy of our pattern for the pocket.
Can I just show you? This is the size of the real. This is the size of the real bag. So you'll be working with this, but in that, just so you get the idea. So you'll be doing what CL's doing on this one. But that size. But this is the technique, just because otherwise it would have been too much to have the whole thing out on the table.
And it just takes more time as well, so we don't get as much sewing and fun stuff done. So I've got my pocket pattern piece, which I'm going to use to make like a little PU pocket, and it makes this little internal pocket really strong. And it's up to you. You can do 2 pockets, or you can just do 1. So 1, you would have a piece like this, and then you just sew straight across, which is what I'm going to show you in a second. And then 1 has got an internal pocket. And instead of being the height of the pattern piece as it is, it's going to be 15 centimetres high. Okay? Mm-hmm. So those are what you're going to need for your lining. And then I've got, it's different PU than yours.
Yeah.
So I've got, that's where I've sewn on that extra pocket piece.
Yeah.
And then I've got the regular facing piece with that joined on.
Right, so we've gone back to proper size now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've gone back to full size.
Yeah,
that's
fine.
why I didn't do the pattern in
No,
that
no,
size.
no, that's absolutely fine.
So we're then going to come and sew around like so.
Right.
And all I did with the pocket piece, when I stitched it on, I attached it with a 1 centimetre seam allowance using those little marks I made, and then I've understitched it to hold that in place.
Right.
And this is just giving you a nice robust internal pocket. So we're going to come and stitch around here with our 1 centimetre seam allowance.
Okay.
Now, you definitely want a walking foot with this PU,
Right.
and you definitely want your stitch length to come up to about 2.8 for construction, which is a bit bigger than normal. And again, the width of the walking foot is great for the actual seam allowance, which is again 1 centimetre. Sorry, I didn't get
So when did you stop using inches then?
when I was made, no, I haven't stopped using inches. When I was made to on my MA,
Oh, okay.
like I brought in my pattern master, and it's imperial, and like one of the technicians was going, "Oh my God, that should go in a museum." I mean, like who uses inches? And I was like, me?
I do.
Yeah, I know. So I've given myself a little mark where that corner is.
Yeah.
And then pivot, come around like so. But yeah, for this, because I'm using 1 centimetre seam allowance, it doesn't translate that well. Now I'm going to show you a little trick for the bottom of these pockets. I'm going to come right off the bottom, rather than pivot, and then cross over, and that's going to make it a little bit stronger than if I pivot.
Okay.
Because we put things in pockets, right?
Yes.
And once this is in, it's hard to go back in and repair it. In fact, I would actually normally go around and sew a second line of stitching. So again, I'm coming to the end, I'm going off the end with some back stitching, and then I'm crossing that seam. So wherever you've got a corner that's a stress point, that's a really nice little tip.
Oh, wow.
Now whiz around here. And again, I'm coming like a stitch above where that joining seam was. And that's my centimetre, or you could give yourself a little mark. Okay. So I'm not going to do the stitching, but I'm going to show you it on another piece. So then what we can do is we just give that a little finger press, or you can come in and press here, and we're going to top stitch up to where the pocket is on either side.
Right.
Okay. So I've showed you this so that you can see the placement of the tabs.
Right.
Because I've had a couple of people who got confused and their tabs ended up on the outside. So
okay.
if you place your tab on your facing piece,
Yeah.
like this, and you just line up the middle and then just top stitch within the seam, or stitch within the seam allowance, that holds it all in place.
Right.
Okay. So that's the lining done.
What can you iron PU?
You can from the back, because it's basically viscose with the sort of PU applied. So this is another full-size piece. So this is 1/2 done.
Yeah.
And you can see that I've understitched, that helps strengthen this mouth of the bag, and I've top stitched. And when you come to put the tab in, you have that out of the way. I'm going to show you in a second.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see here we've got the lining sticking out the bottom, and then this one doesn't have a pocket on this side.
Right.
So just stitch straight across.
Yeah.
Then I've got the one with the pocket. So I've saved some top stitching to show you the top stitching.
Brilliant.
So if we look here, you can see I've got that top stitch line, which is the facing that I've just done. And then I've got a pocket. And what I've done is I used a magnetic clasp. So you just need to make sure you put some fabric over the back on either side, or you could sew a snap. I just thought that was, so your internal pocket will close as well.
So you use the magnetic clasp on the internal. Oh, you need two. So you need one for the pocket
one
and
there,
one for
and
the
you
back.
need one on the tab. Or you could, you don't have to put that. It's just a little thing. So I've already attached this around here.
Right.
And what you can see at the sides, can you see how it sticks out a bit?
Yeah.
That's intentional.
Oh, okay.
That's to allow the facing to be a bit smaller so it all sits nice and flat. It's for the turn of cloth here.
Okay.
So I've understitched, and then we've got the top stitching to do.
Have you got pins in PU then?
Yeah.
Oh, controversial.
Because I'm putting them exactly where I'm going to sew, and my
Right.
needle is going to cover the holes.
Perfect.
Yeah? Cheeky.
No, I'm just asking.
It's a good question. So before I do the top stitching, I'll just show you inside. So you can see my understitching, and you can see that I've trimmed back right next to my understitching.
Oh, right, yes. So
So-
you've got no seam allowance, hardly any seam allowance at all.
But the understitching is holding that. Now, when you
Yeah.
do this top stitching and the understitching, you have the tab sticking up out of the way because it's too thick, and you just sort of secure that at the end. And so I'm going to carry on, and I'm literally pinning exactly where I'm going to be stitching.
Right.
And I'm pinning from the right side because I want to make sure that I'm getting this stitching where I want, and I'm just sort of rolling it in a little bit. So I'm not sure if you can see, but there's a little bit of a roll here. So that seam's not quite on the edge, it's kind of tucked in. And that's just going to give you a neat finish on your bag.
Brilliant. Lo says how lovely it is to see CL back on screen. She's so talented.
Oh, thank you. That's really kind of you. Not as talented as John, though.
You're way and above me.
You did way more movies than me.
Yeah, but, you know.
I can tell you the movie I worked on last year now.
Oh, go on then.
See how they run.
Oh.
They had me altering all these 50s dresses.
Yeah.
And hems for a crowd scene in a theatre when they're all coming up staircase. You had to let down all the hems and re-level them.
Word.
But apparently it's a great movie.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go to the machine.
Yeah.
And we're going to top stitch this. Okay.
Right.
So stitch length I've found on this PU, I went up to 3.5,
Right.
almost 4. Have a little go before you do it, because if you put holes in it, you can't take them out.
No.
I've got a micro stitch. Microtex.
A microtex needle.
Microtex.
Like a stuff.
Microtex needle.
Yeah.
Sorry, my words just.
And so have you used any special thread?
Again, I would go for the Gutterman.
Yeah.
I've got a cheap thread. It's not great, but.
Okay then.
And
did you bring a whole bag of cheap threads with yourself? They are.
Well, it was what colours match, because I didn't have time to go and buy any,
not.
unfortunately.
No.
So I'm going to use the side of my walking foot again, the little 1 centimetre. And again, I'm not going to backstitch. So I kind of worked out that this looks pleasing. And I'm not going to do all this top stitching because this is one of the few times you'll see me sewing slowly.
Right.
So again, I didn't backstitch, it's feeding through. Now, I tried a Teflon foot, a roller foot, a Teflon zip foot, all kinds of feet. The only thing that really works is a walking foot.
Right, okay.
So do invest in a walking foot for this PU. And they're quite good for jersey as well. I used it on the Dawson, didn't I? The Ponte. So we're going slow and steady. This bit's fairly straight. Oopsie. So yeah, I did that deliberately. I've sewed it with a short stitch, so you can see what it looks like. Actually, it would be quite good to see the difference. What happens is that it's quite a thick fabric and it all looks really pinched up if you don't use a long enough stitch. And you get real drawing and roping, and we want this to stay nice and flat. Okie doke. I'm going to go a little way beyond this tab, just so I can show you what to do with the tab, but I'm not going to do all of it, guys. I just wanted to sort of show you. So when you're sewing the seams, it's much easier to use because it's actually just a viscose fabric, and this metallic finish is painted on. It's a kind of latex finish. That's what you noticed when you opened up the cloth.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll stop here just so that you can see. So here, right at the beginning, kind of looks a bit pinched in, doesn't it? And
Yeah.
then when I made the stitch a bit longer, it just relaxes into the fabric. So you've done all the top stitching, and then what you do is you tuck your tab inside. And again, it needs to be from the outside. You're just going to stitch back over your stitching to anchor your tab. So I tried doing it all in one go, and it's just too thick and it moves around too much. So I'm just going to put these pins just to give myself a mark. And then from this side, I just stitch between the pins over that stitching.
Okay, perfect.
So I won't do that.
No.
Then the next stage is we are going to join the front to the back. And again, I'm not going to do all of this.
Okay.
Because...
Time.
Yeah. So I've got the right side of one half of the bag is going to go over the right side of this bag. And you can see in the instructions, it looks exactly the same, but the pattern pieces only come to here.
Yeah, of course.
And we've just got this extra length.
Yeah.
So we're going to lift that up and we're going to do one side seam, top stitch, then the other side seam.
Okay.
So again, I'm not going to do all of
Does it get, so when you do the first one, you can
Yeah.
top stitch because it's still open. When you do the second one, is it slightly more tricky to top stitch because you've got to...
Well, what I did is I started from the bottom up and I'm kind of working inside the bag.
Oh, okay.
So it's not too tricky.
Right.
So again, I'm putting pins in, but I'm putting them within the seam allowance. So we sew that seam and top stitch it.
Okay.
And then we come to the opposite side. So you get the pieces with the lining out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Sew this seam, and then this is the one that you're sewing within the circle. So coming from the bottom of the bag.
Yeah.
So we're just pinning along here. I was a bit silly because I should have cut this out as the mini and I didn't think about it until I'd cut it all out, and I was like, oh, would have been shorter seams. So these are the seams that you see on the outside of the bag.
Yeah.
So when they're stitched and top stitched, what you'll then be able to do is to seam the facing and the lining pieces.
Right.
Now, what I like to do, I'll just put a few more pins in here, just a little tip for you guys, is sometimes, depending on how much turn of cloth there is, you end up with a bit less seam allowance on the inside. So what you don't want to do is just take the full 1 centimetre and then you get a bit of poofing.
Yeah.
So once that's
what?
poofing.
There's a new one on me.
You know, like when you've got like a blouse and it's poofing out, or sleeves poof.
That Welsh?
Maybe it's a Welsh
I
thing.
think that might be. You use that one, poofing.
Oh,
we make poufets to put our feet on in the
Yeah,
lounge.
I
but-
can't believe you've not heard poofing.
No.
It's poofing out. It's a bit poofy. Maybe
Anyway.
it's a Welsh thing.
Yeah, so you don't want it to poof.
No, so we don't want it sort of bulging.
Yeah.
Is that better?
That's
Okay, so what I did when I sewed the blue one is I just sort of checked how much seam allowance I've ended up with. So if you haven't taken enough turn of cloth, make this seam a little bit skinnier.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So then you turn this so the facing and lining pieces are together. So let me just get that nice and flat.
Okay.
And this seam you can't top stitch.
Right.
It's just
No, because you can't get to it.
well, I mean, you can up to a certain point,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
just a bit silly.
Right.
So then, once this is all pinned and stitched, and we're going to come down to the bottom of our boxed corner. So we're just going a bit longer than in the regular version.
Yeah.
That's just a little bit. Nothing to see here. I'm not just chopping off random bits. Okay.
Yeah.
So we stitch down here. So does everyone know how to do a box corner?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. So I'd stitch this side
Yeah.
and then come in and stitch the other facing side, like so. Once I've done that, I'm then going to stitch along the bottom maybe 2 inches, because it's through here we're going to turn the whole bag. So stitch along there, and then this is the stage that we would be putting in our bag bottom.
Right.
So again, I'm not going to, because it's quite a big process.
But you're only going to put, it's the PU bag bottom, yeah.
So you've got your circular PU bag bottom that you're going to be putting in here. And you've got 2 layers of PU and a layer of Decaville.
Right.
The reason for that is, even though in the unlined version it makes the inside look nice, but it gives a bit of weight to this. Yeah. So we're still going to do it like that.
So it's the layer that you see on the outside with the PU going outside, a layer inside with the PU facing inside the bag, and in between the two a layer of Decaville.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you put in, as per the instructions, you put in your bag base.
Yeah, perfect.
And then through here is how you
pull the whole lot
come
through.
in and then pull through the whole lot. It's a bit fiddly because you've got a smaller hole, so leave enough. Just
and you won't have any pins in yours. Yours will look.
Yeah.
You have. They won't have any pins in theirs.
Yeah, they'll have it. It will all be stitched. So you're kind of pulling all of that through.
Yeah.
And then you'll be spending a bit of time bagging out these corners. And then, like with most regular bags, you then just come in and fold and stitch the hole in the base. Okay. So, as per the instructions, what we do to anchor the lining, get all of this. So this is all done before the sort of top strap goes on.
Yeah.
We're then going to, from the right side, do a little bit of stitch in the ditch to anchor the facing.
Right.
And then what I did on the sample was further down here, I did another little bit.
Okay.
But what I might show you on that one if that's okay. Looks really nice in the gold, doesn't it?
It looks lovely.
What I would say with the lining anchoring down here, make sure you haven't pulled it tight.
No,
So
that
make
will
sure
cause poofing.
There's a bit of poofing in the PU, which nobody wants.
No.
So you have to sort of just allow it to relax, and then it isn't the same shape as the bottom, but it doesn't really matter at all. So, so that's the hack for the Fiona. Just a bit of a lining.
Okay.
You only need about 1/2 metre.
Okay, but then we've only got. Oh, am I jumping ahead now?
Well, the end of the bag
is
that you then sew on the little strap piece.
So those two fit into that little section that goes across your shoulder.
Yeah. So the last time I was on, I did show you an alternative method, because this is a little bit. This is the hardest part of this bag, is getting that on. So it's got Decaville in and it's shaped. You could just put a rectangle to make life easier.
Okay.
Which I just kind of like the fact that this is shaped and then it stays on your shoulder.
So the pattern piece in the thing is a shaped one.
It is.
But if you find that difficult, just square it off and make a rectangle.
Yeah.
Okay.
And don't worry too much about the sort of, it's a little bit of, that's the burrito.
Oh, right.
Which there's a little YouTube video for.
Does your pattern tell you where to go to find it?
On my website.
There you go. So you can tell if you get to that far and you get a bit stuck, just go to the website and you'll be able to see how to do that little bit of handle there.
Cool.
Brilliant.
So, this one's going to be nice when it's made up. It looks quite Christmassy with the green lining.
Will you finish it?
Yeah.
Will you? No, it does look gorgeous.
So, yeah.
You see CL in North London going to a party.
In Australia.
You go to Australia?
Yeah.
When?
In 2 weeks.
And how long are you going for?
A month.
Oh, you've got family there though, haven't you?
I have. My sister lives there, so I haven't been there for 4 years.
Oh, that's going to be emotional, isn't it?
Yeah. I've seen my sister. She came over in June, but... Yeah. So we're going to take a quick look now at the hack for this.
Yeah. We're moving on to the T-shirt now. So it's the Melissa Breton tee.
I'm just trying to squeeze
No,
you
keep going, you keep going, yeah.
Okay, so we've got, again, this is a mini version of the pattern pieces.
Right, okay.
So I've done this just for, demo, because it's easier.
Okay, so let's
quicker.
just explain. If you make it as it is in the pattern, it's a straightforward drop sleeve T-shirt not fitted, but
No, it's a bit slouchy.
slouchy with the same neckline. The neckline has. You're not changing the neckline.
I'm not changing the neckline.
So it'll have that neckline. It'll have this drop shoulder,
but not as dropped.
not as dropped. Okay, not
Yeah,
as dropped.
not
okay.
as dropped.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the shoulder.
Right,
So it's
okay.
just a slightly.
And can I still make it out of this t-shirting fabric? I
Absolutely.
don't have to make the hack out. Oh, that's what you've done there, isn't it?
So that's what I've done
so
with
that's
that.
the hack.
So
yeah,
that's just a more relaxed fit than the straight kind of Melissa, which looks more like on that body.
Yeah.
Which
you can see, actually, if you look at the back of the packet, you can actually see that it's got flare on it, so it's a nice slouchy t-shirt.
It's still slouchy.
Not such a dropped shoulder there.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So,
But if I was to make it as is
Yes.
in a sweatshirt fabric,
yeah.
it's not going to fit and look nice on the body.
Okay.
Because what you need for a sweatshirt or a thicker fabric is more length and more width, so it kind of moves away from the body. So that's what we're going to
Okay.
do. Okay. So the first thing is I've just drawn a line where I'm going to add in some width.
Okay.
So we've got a mini pattern.
Mini
piece.
pattern.
Mini. Okay, so we're going to cut that line.
Right.
And one thing to note, whenever you do these things, can you see I've put some little balance marks so that when I spread it, I've got somewhere to anchor.
Right.
So I'm going to cut along here.
So this is the same for any size that you do, any size that you've chosen to make of the pattern, whether it's A to H. The technique of doing this is exactly the same.
And I'm giving you some rough guidelines that I know kind of work. You could put more width in, but this sort of works for this kind of thing. Then top tip for this is I've pre-marked my paper with the depth.
Right.
So I've got a straight line and then a parallel straight line, and that is 4 centimetres. It works with about 4 to 5 centimetres.
Right.
Okay. And then you line up your little marks. Now I literally started prepping this and ran out of sellotape. Okay.
Okay.
So
Did you want some more?
Oh, it's fine. I've pinned all the others.
Okay.
So you do that, and then you get that stuck in place. So
Right.
that's now. Can you see that's moved the width out? So
Right.
we've got more width.
Okay.
So then what we do
Oh, I see. Okay, right.
is I want to think about reconnecting the shoulder.
Yeah.
So I've drawn a line, and you can see everything matches up here. I've drawn a line from. I'm using the biggest size.
Okay, so you join the two. If you're doing the size H, you draw a line between the two H's.
Yeah. The two. That's the whatever size shoulder you've picked.
Yeah,
I just use the outside just for the.
Okay, perfect.
Like so. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I've drawn in another little line here.
Right.
Because what I now want to do is this boxy shape, when it's close to the shoulder, so let's imagine our shoulder sits here.
Yeah.
When it comes further down the arm, you start getting winging. It looks a bit Star Trek-y.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I want to lower that point.
Right.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, I've drawn an L shape around this corner.
Does it matter where?
Nah.
No, just an L shape round there. Okay.
So I'm going to cut this L like so. And I want to lower the shoulder by 1.5 centimetres. So I've drawn a little placement line here.
Right.
So I can take that whole piece out
And drop it.
and drop it to there.
Right.
See how that's dropped that shoulder? So the next thing I want to do, because this is still the same length of armhole,
Yeah.
and it's not going to work for the thicker fabric or for the oversized fit. So I then need to, I'm just going to swap to my next one.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got another line here.
Right, so you've dropped the 1.5 centimetres
Yeah.
down to there. So that's now dropped down there.
Yeah.
But you now need to make it.
Now I want to make this longer.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make it longer by 2.5 centimetres, 1 inch.
Yes.
And so for that, I'm going to just put a line somewhere in about the middle of the armhole.
Right.
And again, I like to always have a placement line,
Yeah.
so I'm going to slide that to my placement line.
Righty-ho.
And then, can you see that's now longer than it was before?
Yeah.
And then you just fill it in with a bit of paper.
Paper, yeah. This is why you need those, when we sell our pattern paper, you need to get it as soon as it comes in, because that's what you use all this for.
And then again, we're going to reconnect the neck to the shoulder.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter that bit's going above, that
No.
bit there is above the line.
So what, I didn't trim this before I did the little bit of, sometimes what I do is I can put a little bit of a curve on that seam.
Right.
Can you see what I've did there?
Yeah.
And that creates a nice shape going over the shoulder bump. But you don't have to, it can just be a straight line. Okay?
Yeah.
So we've got a deeper armhole. Mm-hmm. We've got a wider front.
Yeah.
And then we've got a more acute angle coming on the shoulder.
Okay.
The next thing, I used the whole of all the hem allowances to make this a bit longer.
Right.
And then I've added 2 inches hem.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I ask what happens there?
We're going to true that up. So we're just going to grab your ruler. Sorry, it's because it's not stuck down.
Yeah.
You
So
just
the point, that
connect
point
it.
stays the same there, but
and
you just true it up
connect
to that point
Yeah.
like that. Okay, perfect.
So on the front, I've added 2 inches.
Yes.
Using all of the sizes available, okay?
So from the largest size, from
the
H,
lowest,
the lowest one, you drop another 2
centimetres.
Yeah.
On the back, I've added 12 centimetres. 12.5.
12.5 centimetres.
Because if you take a little look at the side, I've put a little stepped hem. So you've got a longer back than a front.
Can you see that there?
Yeah.
So you've added a little bit on here, but you added 12.5 onto here.
Yeah. So I put 2 inches on there.
Yeah. 2
and
inches.
3.5 on there.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah. So it's a little bit longer. Then for the split hem, I've marked where my split hem needs to be.
Yeah.
And then a little, like about a centimetre above, you're just going to kind of create a little curve because I want a little bit more seam allowance, which you'll see in a second.
Yeah.
Okay. So our sleeve isn't going to fit anymore.
No.
Because we've now got an extra 2.5 centimetres 1 inch.
Yes, exactly.
In length. So we then need to do the same thing to our sleeve.
Right.
Okay. One little quickie, I've moved the sleeve 4 centimetres down the arm, which means it's going to be too long.
Right. Yeah, because you've added that.
Yeah.
You mean? Yes.
Because it all comes from
moves
that
across,
point there. So the first thing I'm going to do is lop off 4 centimetres.
4 centimetres at the end.
Or 5 if you've added 5.
Yeah.
But you're basically... And
whatever
then,
you've added here, you take off there. Yeah.
And then I've got these 2 slash lines. Now I could just do 1 slash line in the middle, but what I found is that people find reshaping that top of the shoulder a bit fiddly, so we're doing 2.
Righty-ho.
And I'm going to measure that amount, 2.5, put 2.5 in here and 2.5 in there.
Of course, front, because yes.
I've got the same on both armholes. So whatever you do to the front of your pattern, you also do to the back.
Yeah.
And then that starts to look like a whole load of paper mess.
Yeah. And lots of pins.
Yeah, much easier with sellotape.
Yes.
I literally got one piece done. And then just like we did on the shoulder, the next thing is to true this up. So we've got a little bit of a step. So I'm curving, trimming off on the outside pieces, keeping the top the same. So this circumference will now fit in the new armhole.
Okay, now you've done it on the size H.
Yeah.
What happens if I'm making a size A? Do I follow the A line or do I follow the...
If, I just haven't cut these out.
No. So if you're doing the A, you just guide it off to the A line.
Yeah. So normally what you would do is you would cut to your pattern size and then you'd be doing we'd trace it.
Yes, yeah.
You'd be doing your alterations on your traced version.
Yeah,
it's just for the mini.
And
then obviously we don't need all of this.
No.
So you just kind of true all of that up. Now, what you might find when you make this is that the sleeve may end up being a bit too boxy, and then you can just taper that in. I would wait until you've tried it on.
Yes, definitely,
Because otherwise you're starting to distort the grain. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have got... How much time we got, John?
Oh, you got 15 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we can have a cup of tea.
Yeah. No.
So what we've got, this is because I wanted to show you some sewing as well. So we've got the full size of the Melissa, and if this was the regular version, it would be, you know, about that wide.
Yes, yeah.
And this point would just be a little bit closer to your armpit. So it's just a great way of learning how you can put a little bit of extra width into something. And then you can see here we've got this 2 different hem lengths. So we've got a longer one at the back and a shorter one at the front. So if you've never made a t-shirt before, this is a whistle stop tool.
Yeah.
So you're going to put some interfacing, just a strip.
Is it the lightweight?
Yeah. In the back t-shirt piece across the shoulder. And that's going to stabilise your shoulder and stop it stretching over time.
You only need to put it in the back then, you don't need to put it in both?
No, because you make it too rigid. And once one side's stabilised, it's not going to grow.
Okay, perfect.
So then you seam along here, and you can see I've used a narrow, short zigzag.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of sewing machines now, like that one there, come with like a feather stitch or a stretch stitch. You can use practice on your bits of jersey and just do the stitch that suits you best.
Yeah, so I think when I was in June, I showed you different stitch experiments, so you can have a little look at that show. So was that June or no? It was August. I can't remember.
No, summertime.
It was August. So yeah, this is just the simplest. Or you could overlock this with your air threading overlocker.
Coming up in the next hour, in 15 minutes, in fact.
But just for space, and if someone doesn't have an overlocker, I don't want you to think that you can't make this pattern. So we
No, and again with jersey, you don't need to finish the seams off on these jerseys, do you? Because it doesn't run or anything.
If you've got, this is slightly sweatshirting, you do.
Yeah.
So I've stitched both my shoulder seams, and then we'd put the neckband in.
Oh, at this point?
Yeah. When it's flat, because it's easy to do and then it's easy to press. And one last little thing is I've made the neckband deeper. I added 1 centimetre on that one, and 1.5 centimetres on this. So it just looks a bit better with a thicker neckband.
Yeah.
So then for your t-shirt, I've pre-stitched one side, but you then kind of open it out and you've got your armhole like so.
So we haven't done side seams yet. We've only done shoulder seams.
Yeah, we've only done shoulder seams. Yeah. We've done neckband. I'm not going to do the neckband, but
no, because the neckband. Remember, the seam goes at the back on the neckband.
All right then. I have to confess something.
Go on, confess.
So, when my sample went on the mannequin, it was back to front, and it's because I've put the seam at the front.
So I blame Becky. I said, Becky, put your back to front, and then CL said, actually, it's my fault because I put the seam back into the front, and Becky just put the seam at the back.
So when you join the neckband, you're joining it into a ring, and having that seam at the back is actually quite handy because when you're getting dressed in the dark, you know which is supposed to be.
Happen often then?
Well, it does every Friday when I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Anyway. So I have.
You have to just explain that very quickly because people wonder why you get up at 3 o'clock.
I work on Good Morning Britain as part of the wardrobe team, so we start at 4:30 a.m.
Lovely.
So my car picks me up at 4.
Your car picks me up. I've missed those days where cars come to pick you up.
Well, they have to. There's no public transport.
No, exactly.
We don't get a car back, and
So don't you? You have to get your tube home.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's fine. Yeah. So yeah, it's a very early morning. Yeah. So anyway.
So that's putting the t-shirt at the back. So if you wear that one to work, we'll all be watching for you to have it hanging down the front.
I hate that.
Right, okay, sorry. Okay. So you've done the shoulder seams, you haven't done the side seams.
So I've got my sleeve and I've got a notch at the centre of the sleeve head. So just to show you. Now, in diagrams, it's always showed this way because it's easy to see, but I don't pin it this way. I'm going to show you why. So I'm going to match my notch to my shoulder seam, and I've pressed my seam towards the back. Like so. And then this corner is going to join there, and then that corner is going to join there. But what I like to do now is to flip this, so I'm working on the armhole side.
Right.
And then I can bend the armhole around the sleeve. And also, because you've got quite a pointy corner here.
Right.
So when I take that, I want 1 centimetre showing here. And this is the bit that you can't really see from the other side.
No, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you end up with this little sticky outy corner, and then we're going to pop a pin. And then I'm doing a bit of easing, and they're exactly the same length, but generally I would come in and I'd pin in the middle.
Now a tractor in Northern Ireland says, I love watching CL's pattern manipulation. It's magic.
Ah, thank you, Attractor.
And then Lo says, why does it not matter where you put the line and you use the same increase all across?
So the position of the line is, you need to find a line, the first cut that I made for the 4 centimetres, you need to find a line where it's away from the neck point, but isn't coming into the side seam.
Yeah.
So it's somewhere in there.
What you must, I just interrupt here, what you must never ever do is cut it into the neckline, because you can't mess with necklines.
No.
You can, if you're a pattern cutter, then you can, because you can manipulate it, but you must never ever, none of your lines must go into your neckline, because as soon as you change that neckline, that's it ruined, basically, isn't it?
So this here, this is called your side neck point or your shoulder neck point, and that's the balance for your garments. It's how things hang. So if you cut too close to that, it can go a bit weird. And then the L slide, I just didn't want to cut in the same spot. Now, I have had students try to do all of those things in one go, and you lose your place.
Yeah.
And even as a speedy gongalist, kind of always want to get things done, I find that tricky. So that's why I did it in 2 cuts.
No, that's brilliant. Thank you. Right, so back to the sleeve.
So then we're just going to come the other side. So I'm not going to sew this on. I'm just sort of showing you some pinning. Can you see how much easier it is to bend the armhole around the sleeve and know what's going on? So, but in an instruction, if you did that, the sleeve would be underneath and no one would know what they were doing. There's always a compromise when you are writing instructions or photographing them. So again, I'm using pins horizontal to the edge because this just holds everything in place. And then we go to the machine using that same stitch, 1 centimetre seam allowance, we stitch the whole of this armhole.
Okay, perfect.
Okay? So once that's stitched, you then make a T shape.
Because it's a T-shirt.
Yeah. And we're going to sew, your match points are your underarm seam. I've pressed these open in this T-shirting just because they sit flatter.
Right.
Yeah. So if you want to press them open, you could overlock the edge. But like John said, it isn't going to unravel. I'm just too lazy.
Have you got an overlocker?
I have, but it's not happy.
Okay. I've got a lovely air thread, the one you can buy later.
Don't. So I'm going to match up my seams. And another little trick, it's fallen out, but I put it in, is I pre-press my hem at the bottom of my sleeve.
Before you've stitched it in?
Yeah. I'm not going to sew it pressed, but it gives me a guideline and it makes it easier than trying to press it in the round.
Oh, yes, of course.
So once I pre-pressed it, I let it go and I can match up those crease lines, but it makes it easier. So we're then you're going to pin up to that little mark where our opening is going to be and sew all the way around here, down to that mark.
Right.
Okay. Like this.
Like I've done on the other side.
Yeah. So that is, and you can see here where I've pre-pressed.
Yeah. So
and it just means
folds back.
It folds back. It makes it really easy to do that. Whereas it's quite small to actually get that on a sleeve board, and it's a bit fiddly. And then I always sew the hems from the right side.
Oh, yeah.
Only on jersey. I don't worry too much on woven fabrics.
Oh, do you not?
No. But I may use a twin needle for this hem. Now, I have on the sample and on my T-shirt used a zigzag.
Right. Okay.
Because I know a lot of people struggle with twin needles, and actually it works just as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's ready to sew. And then what we've got here is our hem.
Which again, you look like you've pressed up again.
Pre-pressed.
Yeah.
Because some of this opens flappy where the opening is, you might want to put an overlock on this edge.
Right, okay.
Don't worry if you haven't got I wouldn't zigzag jersey, but if you've got an overlocker. Yeah. So I've pre-pressed, and remember I gave myself that extra little step here.
Yeah.
I actually cut that a bit low on this version, but so I've pre-pressed 1.5, and this is my 2-inch hem. So you can see here this opening, and having these crease lines means it's going to be easy to bag out this hem. Okay, so what we're going to do, take that corner, fold it right sides together, And I've got nice handy little stitch lines and guidelines and a really bent pin. Okay.
You put it back in the tin.
I know, well, I don't want to throw it on the floor. If I was at home, I'd throw it on the floor. And then I'm making sure I'm rolling exactly on that crease line. And try and sew with the hem up so you can see where that edge is. If you sew this way, that's going to get chewed. Yeah. And then there's no tension on this, so I can use a straight stitch.
You're right to go.
Okay. How are we doing on time, John?
We're about to run out, but keep going, keep going. I'll read out the messages. Good morning, John. Love to see CL on the screen. She's an inspiration. Lots of love from the two Sallys. Derby Socation.
Oh, Sally and Sally.
Such a fab demo. Thank you very much from Julia. You're very welcome.
Okay, let me just
one more then while you're stitching that. Really enjoyed watching CL's demos today. Such an expert with so many hints and tips from you both. From Kate in Merseyside.
Okay, so I'm just going to sew down this little corner. And I'm using a straight stitch because there's no stretch on this. And then I sew the opposite corner. So jersey, the time that we really need to worry about using a stretch stitch is where there's tension on it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if you can, I don't know what that's doing. Why are you going backwards, funny machine?
Let's go backwards, like you're telling it to.
Did I press the backwards?
No,
okay.
I don't think so.
So I'm just going to turn this out super quick.
Okay. Can we see that, Charlie? And I'll just come over this way. So that's it.
There we go. So that's one, and I'll do this one slowly. So I'm tucking my thumb in. You'll be trimming your tails, and I normally cut that little corner, and that is nice and flat.
Yeah.
So what we can do now, because I've already pre-pressed this seam, and I'm going to do this super speedily.
Yeah.
You've got a choice. You can stitch the side all the way down to the bottom, or you can create a nice little corner.
Right.
So I'm going to create a nice little
corner.
Then. And again, on this version, I used a straight stitch on the hem because there's no tension.
Brilliant. While you're doing that, I'll just remind you about the pattern. So we've got the Melissa Breton tee in the graphics at the moment. $16.99. Goes from sizes A to 8, which is a 32 to 46 bust. And you've just seen a hack to make it into a sweatshirt with a bigger size, lower drop shoulder and a wider sleeve. So that's $16.99. We also had in this hour the Fiona Hobo bag. Lots of people got your again, all the lots of patterns in the baskets. Sure, you're all just waiting for it to finish and then you can check out. $14.99. Oh, if everyone checks this one out, it's sold out. That one's sold out once you've all checked out of that one. So be careful, be careful, be careful. Do you want me to do any of the fabrics? Okay, just go to the website for the fabrics. I'll just let CL finish what she's doing.
So I'm just coming back down the other side.
Yeah.
So you can do this hem. If you're going to do that nice, neat little, you know, corner, you can do it all in one go. But obviously I'm just doing a little section of it.
Yeah.
So I'll just stop here so we can see how that looks from the right side. So what we've got now, and it's up to you.
Oh, nice.
I just did a little shape.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Because I didn't cut enough, but you can just mark a centimetre above the seam line and do
a square
one. So it's kind of up to you. So can you see, you would have done your hem and you come up into there, across, and then you do a hem all the way around to the other side. And that's just a nice little variation, just to make it more of a kind of, we're in winter, it's nice to have kind of layers.
Oh yeah, definitely. And something a bit different. Yeah. It's kind of like not just your straightforward t-shirt, is it?
I'm super cosy in my version today.
Yeah, because it's boiling hot in here, that's why. So do you know when you're back then?
No.
No. When are you off to Australia?
December the 6th. For 2 weeks.
How lovely. Well, say happy Christmas to everyone.
Merry Christmas, everyone, and hope that you've enjoyed today's shows. Thanks for having me, John.
I can tell. And what's your website? Just tell them what your website is again.
It's the thriftystitcher.co.uk. Oh,
so lovely to see you.
And you. Hope that you enjoy getting the
it's coming. The
moustache off.
Yeah, it's coming off.
Hopefully
I don't know how
you've
it
raised
comes
lots
off.
of money though, right?
Oh, I've raised loads. I'm so grateful.
Remember to donate, guys.
Yeah, thank you. Right, don't go anywhere, because straight after the break, I've got Overlockers and I've got Mannequins. I'll see you in 4.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Now go on and on about overlockers, but you know what? It's a kind of machine you kind of think, I don't need one of those. Oh, why would I need an overlocker? And then you get one home and you just think, well, I haven't had one of these before. Also, lots and lots of people buy an overlocker and it sits in a box in their lounge or their hall for months and months and months and they don't take it. I've lost that telly, by the way. Okay, so basically, I've got 3 overlockers to show you today. I've got the most affordable overlocker, I've got the next overlocker up, and then I've got my overlocker. So I'll just show you the 3 different I've got. This one, I've not got this one plumbed in. This is your most affordable one. It's £309. It will go on split pay. Now, when I used to have an overlocker in theatre, the one thing that used to terrify me was the threading up of it, right? I'd bring Franklin's all the time and go, oh, there's something wrong with the overlocker, something wrong with the overlocker. And they go, you can't thread it, can you? I said, no, something wrong. And they get there and they go, it's just the thread, isn't it, John? I was like, yeah, it's just the thread. It used to terrify me. Then I met this little boy here, right? £309, £103 on split pay, be paid for in January. So you're getting one for Christmas. This is so easy to thread up. Now you are sewing. While you have a look at that, I'm just taking a slurp of more water. While you're looking at that, it's really, really easy to thread up. What you do is you see at the top here, all of them have a colour. You don't have to put those colours in, obviously. But what I would do, the first time I got it, you always thread an overlocker from this side, by the way. You always start here. Even if that thread breaks, you thread it from this side here, right? I would thread it up using a green thread in there, a yellow thread in there, a red thread in there, and a blue thread in there, right? So what you do is you take your thread through, and then you see here, as well as it being in the instructions manual, you've also got a diagram here where you can see where you have to follow exactly where all of the threads have to go until it goes. So you've got your two loopers, your upper looper and your lower looper, and you've got your two needles. Remember, you do not use sewing machine needles in your overlocker. You can only use those needles in your overlocker, right? So it's really, really easy to thread up. But then you've also got your blade in here. You've got all your differential feed and everything like that. Differential feed is a bit like your walking foot. It depends, it shows how fast the top and the bottom layer go through. So for $309, now loads of people have got this and they absolutely love it. It is our most affordable one. You don't get a gubbins tray with it to hang here, but you can buy one of those directly from Elna. Do we have any slides for the 664 about the stitches or anything like that, Reading? Okay. So you can do lots of... Oh, there you go. And that's for both. It's for both, that one, look. So you can see that one there. So there's the difference, because I'm going to show you the Pro in a minute. It just shows you all the different things that you can do on the machine, what each one does and what each one doesn't do. It's an all-round machine like the Elna. You can easily handle a variety of fabrics, including the most difficult and lightweight, such as jersey, silk or fine voile. Features such as an adjustable presser, foot pressure and a control help you make this easier. So the standard, I can't read that, it's too small. The standard accessories that you get are there, and then you get a few extra with the 664 Pro. But it's really, really, really easy to thread up. And this one here, the 664, is our most affordable one. Okay, so I'll just move that onto one side. Now, the 664 Pro is the same machine. It's the same machine, but it's got some added extras. So what you've got on this one is now, it'll do all the same stitches as the 664, but what happens is, to look at the different stitches for the 664, you need to go to the brochure. On this one, the stitches are all listed on the front here. I'll just turn that so it does, there you go, so it doesn't, what's it called? Flare, right? So you can literally turn this. Now, if you're thinking, well, what are the stitches, John? Don't know what the stitches will be. But each of the stitches, there's 12 of them there, look. It tells you where the needles have to be, where the tension has to be, the threads and everything like that. All of it's a shortcut of everything that you need. All of the different stitches, let me just switch it off. All of the different stitches are listed here in the front cover of it. So you choose your stitches there. They're all listed in the brochure and everything. There's where you keep your needles. There's where you keep your tweezers and everything like that. You keep everything safely in there. I'm not sure what that one is there. Is that a screwdriver? It's a bit sharp for it to be a screwdriver. Anyway, all of that there. So this one is £469. Again, your threading up follows. It tells you exactly where to go with the diagram. This one obviously hasn't got the red, blue, green and grey, all the colours in. This one's got the different coloured greys in it. But again, if you... Let me just shut... Oh... Switch it back on. This one does come with a waist tray, a gubbins tray there. I'm going to put the needles in there. This one, let me just get a piece of fabric. I've stitched this one. So my loopers are done in black and the dark grey, and then my straight stitches are done in the beige and the cream. Literally. Now, I'll just do a bit of stitching first and then I'll show you. It has got, if you are going to use it to construct garments and you need to know seam allowances, if you turn it round here, you can see that it's got seam allowance, it's got little markings on the side here. What I'm thinking is, can you see those? That's your 5/8 of an inch, which is the one I'd use. I'm choosing that's your 1/4 inch. I'm not quite sure what that. Oh, that's say where your left and your right needle are. So that's not a seam allowance, that's the toe. The solid line is your right needle and the dot is your left needle, right? So I'll just show you this now. So what I've just stitched is this bit along here. Right, so as you can see, because it's got the 4 different colours in here, can you see that the beige and the cream are your stitches along there, your left needle and your right needle. And then on this side here, you've got your looper in black there, and you've got your other looper in grey there. And that's what creates the edging. So you've got your 2 lines of stitching from your needles, and then your loopers do that side and that side. That's your lower looper. That's the right side up, isn't it? And that's your lower looper and that's your upper looper. So you can see so if something's going wrong with your machine, if one of those stitches is out of sync, you can see which one it is by checking the colour of it right at the beginning. Now the tension, I've never ever messed with the tension on mine, I've just always left it the same. But if you're doing gathering or something like that, you do need to change your tension things, but it's all in the brochure. I'll show you when we come to the air thread in a minute. It's all in the brochure of how you do things like that. So this one, same machine. Oh, now, the thing that this one's got, right? Let me just switch it off. When you thread it, make sure you've switched it off, right? To thread the needles, now the needles are meant to be one higher than the other, right? But sometimes it's quite difficult to thread the needle, isn't it, if you look in there, right? But on this one, you've got a little red button here that you just press in. You can pull the needles up like that. Now, you only keep them up like that to thread them. Do not try and sew with them like that. And the other thing is if you're doing some, like a blind hem or something like that, you only need 1 needle in. If your guide tells you to use 1 needle, don't think, oh, I'll just leave it in and I won't put any thread through it. Don't do that, because it can damage your fabric, because obviously it's going to be going up and down through your fabric. So if it says only use 1 needle for this kind of stitch, which I'll show you on the air thread in a minute, take the other needle out. A little trick, I haven't got a piece of paper here, is slide a piece of paper underneath the foot when you're unscrewing the needle. So if the needle drops down into there, it lands on the paper and you just slide it out. It won't just go into it won't ruin you. You just have to shake it a bit to get the needle out thing. This one's £469, 3 split payments of £156.33. And again, you get all the accessories that you need with it, and they're all sitting in there. And it's a really, really lovely machine. Now, I thought this was the best thing since sliced bread, overlocker-wise, until I met the air threader, right? Let me just plug that one in. I'll move this one across out of the way here. So now the air threader just goes 1 step beyond. It really, really does. Because, just bring it into shot for you. They're not heavy. They've got sucker feet on the bottom, you see. So when you try and slide them across a desk like that, they kind of don't want to move. Because when an overlocker really goes at a tremendous speed, you don't want it bouncing off your desk or anything. So once you've got it on your desk, the suckers hold onto your desk here. So this morning, no, it was yesterday when I finished the show today, and they said we've got an overlocker show at 12 o'clock. I thought, that's fine. I've threaded up the air threader because I've used it so many times. I've threaded it up. And they went, oh no, Jane from Elna's been in. She's cleaned it, taken all the threads off it, right? So first thing this morning, I had to come in. It literally, well, I was so quick, Charlie didn't even see me doing it, right? This machine, you can thread this machine up quicker than you can thread up your sewing machine. I promise you now. I'll absolutely promise you now. So what you do, I'm just going to switch it off, so because you must always thread your machine when it's switched off. You've got a really good gubbins tray there. So you open this up like this, right? So this looks completely different. You're thinking, well, where are all the little, where's all the little coloured drawings? Where's all that? All the instructions are on the base here, but you don't need them because, again, you thread from this side onwards. So you go here first and work your way across. Literally, you take your thread, you're doing your lower looper and your upper looper first. You take your thread up here, down here, through your tension gauge, right? And then, you see the 2 holes here? These are the machine basically threads itself in the loopers. So what you have to do is you turn the little lever there to the first one, because we're going to do the lower looper first. You turn this from stitching to threading. It's literally, can you see that? You literally just, that's your stitching, that's your threading. And then you turn the clutch wheel here, just round like that. You can see everything move until it locks, right? Won't go any further. And what that's done, it's aligned all the tubes and all of the gangways and everything for the thread to go through. Then what you do is you take the end of your thread here. Now, the mistake I made when I first got this machine was I just tipped the end of the thread in and then it wouldn't work, right? You do need to put about 1.5 inches of the thread into that hole, right? And then all you do, you see this lever here, you lift the lever up and push it down, and it's got a bit of pressure when you push it down. As you push the pressure down, it sucks in air from the back. Doesn't need to be switched on. The machine doesn't need to be switched on. Sucks in air through here, and it shoots the thread through all the little bits it needs to go through, and shoots it out the back there. And then you just get your what they call tweezers, and you just pull the thread to the back of the foot here, right? That's the first one done. Then exactly the same with the next one. You go up, you go round, you go down. The only difference is you then have to move this to there. You put your thread in there, 1.5 inches in there. Lever up, lever down, and it shoots it through. Shoots it through. So you've got your lower looper and your upper looper completely threaded straight away. Then what you then do is you just need to do your needles. Now this is ridiculously simple. Like the first time I did it, I thought that can't be right. That can't be where the thread goes, because you bring your left needle thread through here, through your tension guide, then you just literally take it over here, over there, through the guide there, through the guide there, and then through the needle. And you think, now I thread, for some reason they're so simple to thread. I thread it by eye. This one's got a blooming needle threader, right? So you don't even, I do this, right? You're not supposed to let it through, and I get it through first time. It's like a muscle memory, I think, because I'm able to do that. But if you're not very good at that, look here. There's a needle threader for both your left needle and your right needle. You move that so that it knows which needle it's got to thread. You've got to make sure your needles are at highest thing. Also, again, when you're doing this, don't forget that your one needle is higher than the other. Don't be thinking, oh, I need to shove that needle in a bit further. They're meant to be slightly askew from each other. So that's your left needle, and that's your right needle. You're ready to go. You're ready to go straight away, right? So you put your box away, you do that, you put that, do the front up. Now, it won't work when this machine is open like this. The machine knows that the gubbins are open, right? So it won't actually work. But I still switch it off when I'm threading the needle, because you never know. You just never know, do you? Right. Oh, quick message. It took me a while to decide. I've never used an overlocker, but with John's help, this is a purchase. I'm sorry it took so long to buy. Love the split pay from Karen. So there you go. Now, the thing I was also going to say to you is, I'll come to that in a minute. I'll come to the price in a minute. So you push that together, push that together, push that together, switch it on, and you're ready to go. That literally takes minutes. Now, overlockers are renowned for being dreadful to thread up, or being frightening to thread up, right? Then I'm ready to go. So now, this is what, when Rebecca Harrison's in, she cuts all her pattern pieces out, and then she overlocks all the way around the edge of each of them, which means because she's obviously got to put it in the car, bring it here. Even if she's using linen or anything like that, silks that are going to fray, it stops you fraying straight away. So she doesn't use it as a construction device. She uses it as a finishing of the edges device. Also, when you just saw CL finishing her T-shirts off or her Coatigan off, you can just overlock the seams together. The only thing I'd say about overlocking seams together is only do it when you know the garment fits. If you put a garment together using, I use the 5/8 seam allowance, and keep going, and then it doesn't fit you, there's very little you can do about it, because you've cut off the excess seam allowance and you finish the edges together, haven't you? So I wouldn't, unless you know the pattern fits you perfectly, or you do it this way, because what Rebecca does is she has all her seams like this, she then sews them together and then presses them open, and you've then got a lovely finished seam, like a very, very professional finished seam there. Now, what I was going to say about the price. This is £1,059. That's how much this machine will cost you, right? Google, Yahoo or Bing, any air threader overlocker, right? There's not that many of them around, but go and do it, right? Even here, now, I'm not saying this because I'm not saying Dukey's better than Elna or Elna's better than Dukey, but the Elna, we have two Elna ones here. One's £1,295 and I think the other one's £1,400 for that. Now, I'm not saying that going, oh, this one's cheaper. Well, it is cheaper, but do you know what I mean? They can cost that much money, right? But it all depends if you're in, like I've got an Elna 680 sewing machine. I'd love a 570 and I've got an Elna overlocker now. Karen, Jenny Jackson, if she was to buy an overlocker, she'd go, that one's lovely, John, but I'm going to get a Dukey one because she's a Dukey girl, isn't she? Karen that just messaged in, she's got a Dukey sewing machine. She's got an Elna, a Janome sewing machine. She's got an Elna, a Janome, Elna and Dukey sewing machine. And she's now got an Elna overlocker. So she's got a mixed bag of all sorts. I have to say, I think you're going to love it when you get it home. It's a fantastic. Now, you do get with it. Now, this isn't your brochure. This is our photocopy of the brochure here. But I was going to try and show you, wasn't I? When I can't do it today, but I was going to show you when you do a rolled hem. The only reason I can't show you today is it means I've got to take a needle out, you see. So, but this is in the brochure, right? Telling you how to do a rolled hem, a picot edge, or narrow hemming. So it tells you everything. So let's just look at this bit here, first of all. Let's cover that bit up. So if we're doing rolled hem, it tells you everything that you need to do. So here it says the lower looper pre-tension setting slider. So that's on the front here. That bit's on the front there. You need to push that across to tight, right? So it's on standard there. You want to push it across to tight there. Then this is what you have to do, right? So the right needle needs to be on tension 3 to 4. The upper looper needs to be on 3. The lower looper needs to be on 3, right? And then here you got your, now you've only got your stitch length dial. You put that on R. That's on around the side here. Oh, hang on. Which one? There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, hang on. No, differential feed on. Hang on. I'm getting confused. No. I thought there'd be an R on here. Where's the R gone? Oh, hang on. Is it on the one inside? Yeah, sorry. There it is. There it is. You want to put that when you're doing a rolled hem. Of course you do, because it's R for rolled hem and S for stitching. So I was getting confused there then. Then what you do is you put your differential feed to 1, which is this one. Then you put your upper knife activated, which we've already got, because you can deactivate the knife on this one. You can deactivate the knife completely if you want to on this one. Then you put in what needle thread you want. And then you only use the right needle. You've got to remove the left needle. That's what I was just saying to you about it. And then what you can do is if you're making chiffon scarves or something for Christmas, you can literally, and it will do a rolled hem. And because, if you do a rolled hem on your sewing machine, sometimes you have all those little bits of frayed edge coming out and everything. You don't have this because it cuts it off. So it cuts it off and rolls it at the same time. It's fantastic. So if you're making scarves for Christmas, but like I was saying, you can also do picot edging, narrow hemming on here. The brochure is so long. I would sit and read the whole thing before. Well, no, I wouldn't actually. I wouldn't sit and read the whole thing before I start. I want to play with it first of all. But once you've got it out and you've got it on the table, I just think you're going to absolutely love it because it tells you everything. The other thing that's brilliant is it comes for a 2-year warranty from Elna. And also, and it comes directly from the Elna warehouse. They're on the shelves at the warehouse now. So what happens if you bought one today, it's Sunday, tomorrow, they'll get an email to say, such person has bought one. They literally have them going out the building within 2 days at Elna. So it'll be with you. If you buy it today, you'll have it by the end of the week. Definitely. But if you get stuck on anything, and please don't think, oh, that's such a silly question, I can't do that. There's no such thing as a silly question. You can ring their customer service team during the hours it tells you on the brochure and everything, like normal working hours. And if the person on the phone can't answer your question, which most of the time they can, they'll put you through to a person who can. Or if they can't help you, they'll call you back and tell you what the answer is. It's fantastic. So, and it has the 2-year warranty. Now, it's a manufacturer warranty. If you drop it off the table and smash it, then that's not covered. That only do that, eh? Drop a sewing machine off a table. But you see what I mean? But if you do that, it's not counterfeit. If the machine itself, you've got a 2-year warranty on it. So it's any question you've got you need to know, ring the customer service team, not our customer service team, the Elna one, because they're the experts. Well, it's called Genome, isn't it? It's in Stockport in Manchester. And you might even get Lucy Brennan to answer the phone. She answers the phone sometimes to help you out. She does indeed. So, I have to say, right, £1,059. Yes, in this day and age, we've all got to watch our pennies and everything. But if you know you're going to be using it, Jane from Elna's even made a quilt top using an overlocker, because you can set it to the 1/4-inch seam allowance and off you go. And it just means all the insides of your quilt top are all finished off. But that's it. £1,059, split pay £211.80. That's 5 times, I think, isn't it? Right, I've got a slide to show you about all the stitches it does. There you go. So look, so in the accessory box, you get 2 screwdrivers, a big one and a small one, tweezers, needle set, net, spool cap, lint brush, oil tube, spare upper blade. Now that's essential because you must keep pins well away from an overlocker. But if you do happen to run over a pin, normally it will ruin your blade, right? Ruin your blade. So then you have to wait, order another one, wait for it to be delivered. You can't use it. You've got a spare one here. You've got a double-ended wrench. You've got a needle holder. Now, I don't know why you need a loop, a thread, a wire and a needle holder, because I don't use any of those. You get your waist tray, the foot controller and a dust cover. There you can see that they're using the lever to put the air threading through. Now, for 4 thread programs, you can overlock, stretch knit, decorative, over edging and gathering. 3 thread, you can do overlock, regular and wide, rolled hem, narrow hem, picot hem, which is the ones I was just telling you about, flat lock and pin tuck. And then there you go, the 2 thread programs that's when you only have 1 needle in. You've got flat lock and rolled hem. That's the only time you'd need to do 1 needle. All the others will need 2 needles in. Quick message. Can John explain the difference between quilting machine and normal sewing machine, please? Now, hang on. Debbie, what do you mean by quilting machine? Do you mean a long arm quilter or do you mean an overlocker? Let me know. Message back and let me know. Because, yeah, let me know, rather than me go into it now. Ben thinks you mean between an overlocker and a sewing machine. The difference is basically a sewing machine shows a straight line but doesn't finish off the edges. This one, I'd say you'd need both. I don't think you could, well, no, if you're going to have both. A sewing machine, you can sew things together, you can patchwork things together, you can piece things together, you can sew. Whereas with an overlocker, you can do sewing, but it's not, you can't do decorative stitches. And on a sewing machine, you don't have a blade that cuts away the fabric. But let me know if that's what you meant. I don't know if you meant like a long arm quilter. This cuts the fabric, and that's what goes in the little tray, you see. So I'll just show you, right? So look, right, okay, so let me show you, right? Now, the other thing that I always say to you is when you put your fabric in, right, let's say we're sewing 2 pieces of fabric together, hang on. Do what? Right, long arm quilting machine, right? So the difference between a sewing machine and a long arm quilter is you can't make things on a long arm quilter. You can only use it to do quilting of fabric, quilting of quilts. So literally it puts your sandwich together, puts the top, the wadding and the layer together, and then it does all the patterns. Either you can do it by hand, so you can drive it to different patterns, or you can computerized patterns in and it does them for you, or you have something called, because you only do it in rows sort of thing, they have this thing where you follow, they have a little red light and you'll be able to see soon, because pinhole quilters are on with me again very soon. You can follow the line and everything, so you can't make anything on a long arm quilter. You can only quilt, whereas a sewing machine, you can do all your sewing and then you can do your quilting as well. But as soon as the quilt gets to a certain size, then you're kind of fighting with the long arm, with the sewing machine. Right, so say you're making a garment, right? You've got 2 pieces of fabric. So here's your 2 pieces of fabric, like this and like this. Now I want to sew these 2 pieces of fabric, these 2 pieces of fabric together to create a normal seam. Right, now I'm going to try and do it so that Ben can see. Ben didn't realise there was you cut, so, right, so look, so what you do is there's a presser foot here. There is, like on your sewing machine, you've got a lever to lift it up. An overlocker has it as well, but I wouldn't use it because I think it messes around with the tension a bit. All I would do is just, see here, you just lift, see that presser foot there? I would just lift that up. The blade's down there, inside there, right? So what you then literally do, so I'm going to do this a bit excessively and chop a lot off, right? So I'd lift that up, I'd put that in there, and then I'll do it slowly to start with, right? So as you're going along, look, the blade there, that's the top half of the blade there, and there's the bottom half of the blade there, and cutting like scissors, like that. So it's cutting off the fabric, and as it cuts off the fabric, so these two threads here are stitching the fabric together. These two threads here are looping the edge of the raw edge, you see. So let me just take it off. Okay, so there you go. So I've sewn those two pieces of fabric together. You've got your two lines of stitching there. Hang on, we're just coming in. There you go. You've got your two lines of stitching there, which are your construction. And then this is your one looper going around there. And that's the other loop piece. It's a different stitch on the back there. That's your lower looper. So that's creating the stitch. Oh, I tell you what I've done wrong. I've changed that stitch length, haven't I? There you go. Normally it's a bit closer together than that. It's because I changed the stitch length while I was looking for the rolled hem. But look, so that finished off. But then, if you've sewn, look, it creates a normal seam. Creates a normal seam, look. Now, what you're going to say now is, well, I know that I need to use a centimetre seam allowance or a 5/8 inch seam allowance. You can mark it on here. You see on the side here. Oh, hang on, where are you? There you go. That's your 5/8 of an inch mark there. So if you know you've got a 5/8 of an inch mark, then that's where you line your fabric up with there. But what you need to do is test it like you do your sewing machine, so you know how much you're cutting off. You can also, like I was just saying, like Rebecca Reed does, Rebecca Harrison, she finishes all the edges off first, then sews them together, then presses it open. So your seams have a really, really lovely finish on them. And that's what we use in theatre a lot of the time, because obviously you're unpicking seams to take things out, let things in when different actors or actresses wear the costumes and everything. But that's what's so special about an overlocker, is the blade in there. Now, don't worry about, you could feed the fabric through. I mean, obviously you've got to be careful, there's a blade and it's going fast, but it's not an open blade, it's not there chugging away like that, it's hidden underneath there. You can have the blade so it cuts further away if you wanted to. You can also move the blade out completely and disengage the blade completely and not have it cutting, just finish the edges so you don't cut anything off by accident. There's so much more, there's so much these machines do, they're fantastic. Right, loads of you got these in your baskets, you need to start checking out now because I'm moving on to mannequins. You get this little box here with all your goodies in, the goodies that I listed up there. And again, do not put sewing machine needles in your overlocker. You must use overlocking needles. You get some with it, don't you? And if you buy it, remember, if you buy any of the overlockers I've shown you today, spend over £100, you get a free Sewing Street calendar worth $39.99. Right, oh no, before I go any further, the question that lots of people ask is, what thread do I use on an overlocker? Well, you can use any thread. You can use any of the threads. You can use your Orifil, you can use your Gutermann, you can use anything. Personally, unless it's going to be seen, I think that's a waste of money. Imagine, I mean, yes, there's thousands of meters on your birthday Orifil threads, aren't there? Thousands of meters, right? But if nobody's going to see it, you don't normally have to match the colour. Obviously, if you're doing the Coatigan, oh, it's not here anymore. If you're doing the Coatigan and you're only going to overlock the seams, maybe you would want to choose the colour, the right. So if you did it in that lovely pale pink, but then if you made it in the black or the white or the grey, you just need the white or grey. I never, I say never, 99% of the time I don't change the colours on my thread, either black, white or grey. And that's why this box is so fantastic, because you need 4 of each thread, obviously. That's the other thing. If you use your best sewing threads, you only normally have one reel of each colour, don't you? Do you know what I mean? If you've got an Orifil, if you've got my, what's the one you love? Marrakesh, right? I mean, overlocking in a variegated thread looks amazing, but I would restrict how much I did in it, because it's going to use a lot of thread, right? But it looks incredible. But you need 4 of them. You need 4 threads if you can do the full-on overlocking, aren't you? So that's why this box is so good. So you get 4 black, you get 4 dark grey, you get 4 pale grey, you get 4 beige or cream, and you get 8 white for $79.99. The other thing I'll tell you is two of them use more thread than others. So when you see, especially when this one, because it's so easy to change the threads on, when you see 2 of them whittling down faster than the other 2, just swap them round. so that you don't end up with 2 left over and 2 with half of it used and 2 empty. That way, if you move them round, you'll end up using them all out at the same time. But this is fantastic. I wouldn't use this thread in your sewing machine to make garments with. I wouldn't use it to make patchwork with. I'd only use it on an overlocker because it is slightly thinner. But it's when they all join together, when all 4 of them join together, it creates a really, really strong seam. So they're $79.99 for all of those threads. Now, there's 1,200 meters on each spool. So that's 4,800 black, 4,800 grey, 4,800 silver, 4,800 cream, 9,600 white. So it's going to keep you going a long time. But imagine if you use that much of your Gutermann or that much of your Aurifil. It costs you a lot more than $79.99. Well, actually, you know what I mean? If 6 threads are £50, aren't they, on Aurifil? Do you know what I mean? If you buy one of the special deals. So it's a lot. This way is saving you money. It's good quality. It's good quality. It's not tacking cotton. It's not rubbish cotton, but it's not your full-on Aurifil or Gutermann thread. That's all. $79.99. Make sure you check out your baskets. If you've got somebody at home who's already got an overlocker, this may be a lovely Christmas present because they'll use it over and over and over and over and over again. Right, now I've got to go over to this table because the whole hour was supposed to be mannequins, wasn't it? I'm going to have to take a slurp of my... Oh, no, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll stay here and then we'll talk about each... I'll bring each mannequin over as we talk about it. So I'm going to talk about our bestseller, right, which is Sapphire, right? She's not called Sapphire, she's Sapphire Colour. But she's a leg form, this one. Now, we didn't have time to move tables or anything. That's why I will do a mannequin show one day where we move the table, but it's been quite chaotic today, as in busy, so I don't want to do that. So right, now I need to tell you, these come directly from Adjustaform. They've got a 1 year's manufacturer's warranty. They do ask for 10 working days for delivery. So if you buy one today, it'll be 2 weeks. But no, some of them get there much quicker, but they're just covering themselves because they just say, please allow for 10 days delivery, right? 10 working days delivery. Now, why would you get this one above any others? Well, if you are going to make trousers, this one is perfect for you. I'm just going to take a slurp of my ginger water. Oh, there we go. Right, so this is your mannequin, right? I'll just show you around it. So at the end here, you've got a little lever, which if you push that in, you can change the size of the neck. You can make the neckline bigger, right? Right, and then I'll do sizes for you in a second. Oh, no, I'll tell you what we'll do. Because they're all, unlike other people, right? We charge the same price for all the different sizes. I've seen other places go small and medium are this much, large and extra large are this much, right? We don't do that. We sell the same price. So what I'll do is I'll put the size chart in, right? Then as I talk about them, Ben will bring the graphics in for that size so that we'll get all 4 graphics gone. Have we still got all 4 sizes? So we'll start with the extra small. So the extra small is 28 to 34 bust. I'm only going to do inches here. 23 to 31 waist. 30 to 38 hip. Back length 13.5 to 15.5. Most people's back length is 15 anyway. Goes to a height of like, what's that? 5, 6, what's nearly 6 foot. Nearly 6 foot. And as a guidance only, UK dress size is 4 to 12. Now, please look at the graphics, £159.99. Split pay, £53.33. Again, it's £3.95 post and packaging, not extra if you already bought something today. As with the sewing machines, right? As with the overlockers, if you've already paid if you already come in and bought the early bird, that's your P&P paid for the day. So imagine you came in and bought the early bird, an overlocker and an Adjustaform. You'll only pay £3.95 post and packaging, but the fabric will come from us, the overlocker will come from Elna, and the Adjustaform will come from them. So it's kind of like you're completely covered. But anyway, that's the extra small size. Then we've got small. Oh, we called it A, right? Okay, so the small is 33 to 41 bust, 26 to 33.5, yeah, there you go, A size, there you go, 33.5 waist, hips 36 to 44, back length a bit longer there, and this one goes to over 6 foot tall, because 6 foot 72 inches, isn't it? 6, 12, 72, yeah? So, am I wrong? 6'1". Yeah, 73 inches though is 6'1", because 6'12s are 72, aren't they? Yeah. And then we've got that's for guidance only, that's UK dress size 8 to 16. So that's what we called A. Now, what you need to do is you need to buy the one, don't buy one with any of those measurements bigger than your measurements, right? Because we can't make it smaller. You can pad it up, but you can't make it smaller. So if the bust is the right size, but then your waist is smaller, let's go to the medium and I'll explain, right? So the medium, which we call B, that's a 39 to 47 inch bust. So if your bust comes within that range, but your waist is bigger than a 40, smaller than a 32, don't buy this one, because you can pad up, but you can't make smaller. See what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. So bust 39 to 47, waist 32 to 40, hips 41 to 49, nape to back waist 15 to 17, and this one's a little bit taller, look again. And this one's 14, sizes 14 to 20. That's just as a guidance, right? That's just as guidance. Then we've got C, which is the largest one, which is your bust 45 to 53. You've got your waist 38 to 46. You've got a hip 47 to 54. Your back length is 16 to 18. And then again, dress size, guidance only, 18 to 24. Those are the sizes taken from the Adjustaform website. So they are the sizes that they say they are. Oh, get a little film and then I'll show you around it after the little film. Has it stopped? There you go. 12 thumb wheel adjusters for easy adjustment. A lot of them don't have 12. A lot of them only have 6. There's the little adjusters. You're there at the side, the centre back and the centre front. Different... the hem marker is at the bottom. I'll show you that. Now, this is what's so special about the blue one. You can move the pole that holds it up to the side, so you can put I'll show you that in a minute. Nape to back waist can be made longer or shorter. You need to do that from the inside. There's the one to make the neck bigger and smaller. And then it's covered in a vibrant sapphire blue nylon fabric. Sturdy and easy to use metal tripod stand. Now, when it comes in its box, you will have to put it together, but you don't put any. This arrives, the pole arrives, and then the 3 bits for the bottom arrive. So you have got to put those bits together. Right. So I'll just show you here. Now, I have to tell you, this is our most popular one out of all the mannequins we do. This. In the diff, we've got the A size in, which is the small. It comes in extra small as well. It's the B, A and this one and the B. A and B are the 2 best sellers of this. Right, so first of all, I showed you the neck thing a minute ago. This is how you change the size, right? Literally by turning the cogs here. You've got one at the centre front. You've got one under each armpit there. And you've got one at the centre back. So if you're more busty, then you can add the fullness at the bust here. If you've got a smaller bust, but you've got a bigger back, you can add the inches on at the back there. Same with the waist. If you need to add more on at the tummy than you do at the back, or the bottom, if you need to add more to the booty here, then you open it here. I mean, you can always pad them up with wadding and pins and things like that to make it actually to be your size. But as I was just saying to you, the one thing that makes this one so special is, you see, you've got 2 places for the pole to go in there. One is down the centre, and then one is slightly to the side. Because if you only had the centre one, if you came to put a pair of trousers, well, you couldn't put a pair of trousers on it. I'll show you on the red one in a minute, because you need the cutout of the crotch there and there, and you also need to be able to put the pole down through one of the legs of the trousers. If you're never going to do trousers, then use cherry. Either this one or cherry, but if you are ever going to do trousers, then you have to have this one, because it has the cutout here and you can move it from side to side to put the pole in, right? The pole is created like this. So it's just a tripod on here. It does extend up. You also get a little thing to put on here for a hem marker. Now, it's the pin hem marker. It's not the chalk hem marker. There, you can see it on the drawing there. You can see it on the drawing there. And also, you can see on that drawing there, they've got the pole to offset from the centre, so that you can put trousers on with it. Beautiful, fabulous Christmas present. Right, so that one there is sapphire. I call her sapphire, but it's actually called leg form, right? So that's that one. If I'm going to be totally and utterly honest with you, if I was going to buy any of these, this is the one I'd buy. Because I would be using it for actual doing my dress and everything. We've got some that have beautiful wooden. I haven't got it on the show today. It's available on the website. But if you want to drape dresses and have something in your bedroom with like a dress and feathers and jewels on it, then you get the one with the lovely wooden top and the wooden post and everything. This is serviceable whether you're doing dresses or you're doing trousers, right? So then I'm going to now move on to cherry. So let's do the same as we did with the last one. And now we got this one in 4 sizes now as well. Oh, brilliant. We never used to have this one in the 4th size. So, no. So let's start. Now, I think we've called these different names as well, haven't we? Yeah, we've only changed one of the names. So let's start with the extra small. So the extra small is a 28 to 34 bust, 23 to 31. Oh, come back to me for 1 second. That's wrong. Yeah. I won't say anything. Just maybe somebody's done something, not told me. Go back to the measurement. Sorry, then. 144.99. This one. 72 split pays. Just on 2 split pays. This one. So it goes 28 to 34 bust, 23 to 31 waist, 30 to 38 hip, 13.5 to 15.5 back length. Now this one goes 6-7 like the last one did. Dress size 4 to 12 for guidance only. So that's your extra small, right? Let's have a look at small now. Right, watch this. See? See? Now that's a mistake. That's not a mistake. 159 is not a mistake. But 1/4, the extra, because we never used to sell extra small. So I don't know why it's come in at a different price. But anyway, here we go. This is small. 33 to 41 bust, 24 to 32 waist. Can I just be totally honest with you? Right. Okay. These are meant to be 164.99. They'd gone up. They've always been 159.99 here. They'd gone up to 164.99. So I don't know what's happened, because this and the cherry, this and the sapphire are meant to be 164.99. So I'm really not sure. This is the old price that we've got in there. Anyway, let's get back to the measurements. So this one is your small. 33 to 41 bust, 24 to 32 waist, 34 to 42 hip, 15 to 17 neck to back waist, size 6 to 14, dress size for guidance only. Then we'll move on to the medium. 3 split pays, remember, 53, 33. It will be sent out to you after you've paid the first one. There you go. Yeah, these are all meant to be 164. Anyway, medium, take advantage. Remember, I did these around my birthday show, and I said this is the last show you're going to see them at this price. They will be going up to 164.99, and they did go up to 164.99. So I don't quite know what's happened. But anyway, 39 to 47 bust. This is the medium. 27 to 37 waist, 29 to 37 waist, sorry, 40 to 48 hip, 15 to 17 back waist, 6 foot tall, sizes 14 to 20, UK sizes for guidance only. Large, now we haven't called it large. I like what we've called ours. Full figure. Full figure. 45 to 53 bust, 38 to 46 waist, 47 to 55 hip, 6 foot tall, sizes 18 to 24 for size guide only. Split pay of 53, 33 if you want to take that. So, I don't think we've got a film on this one, have we? Oh, we do. We do. Well, I'll show you the film then. Rather than me doing it, you can see it all here. So, the one that started it all, the classic dress shape. So there you go, the 12 thumb wheels that I've told you about to make it bigger and smaller. If you're just going to be doing dresses, blouses, skirts, this one's perfect. You just can't do trousers on this one, that's all. Didn't mention the neck. Oh, I was going to say didn't mention the neck. There's the neck. And you get a pin cushion on the top of that one. Cherry red nylon fabric. Vibrante. There's your tripod stand. Are they going to show the bit of the middle? Let's have a look. Oh, they didn't show the naped back waist on that one. You can change the naped back waist on it as well, like the same you could with the blue one. Anyway, that's that one. Now, as I said, this one only has the pole going right up the middle, so you can't do a trouser on this one. You just have the pole going up the middle, and it doesn't have the cutouts here, so you can't put trousers on them. And I'm not being negative in the slightest. I'm just explaining the difference between them, right? So that one there has the same stand as the other one. Now, if you're shopping on a budget, I have got one. Here it is. Here she is. There's only 2 sizes available on this one. It's called Tailor Made. Now, this one's slightly different because you've got a big dial at the front there. Only at the bust and below the top hip, this one. Again, it's the same shape, but look, you can do trousers on this one. You can do trousers on this one. I'm not quite sure how... if you can afford the blue one, I'd go for the blue one. I'm not being rude or anything like that, but I just think you get a better fit on the blue one. $99.99, 2 split pays are $49.99. So there they are. I've only got 2 sizes in this one. I've got the small, which is UK sizes 6 to 16 for guidance only. And the medium, which is 12, oh, that's the graphics that are on screen at the moment. And then the medium, which is sizes 12 to 22 for size only. Again, £99.99, and it will be on split pay. It's what? 99. Now, if you buy this, as I've just been pointing out, you won't get a free calendar, but buy an iron cleaner, and that'll take you over the £100, and that'll get you your free. But also with all the other mannequins we've shown you, free advent calendar with them. With all of them, because anything over £100. Anyway, they're the 2 sizes. This one works differently. You've got the 2 dials on the front. At the side, you've still got the same cog wheels, the 3 cog wheels at the side. You've got the 3 cog wheels at the back. You can change the neck size on it. I mean, it's a really, don't get me wrong, it's really, really good. It's a really, really good one. This one's got a slightly different... No. Have you got it in full? Have you got it in full? There, there we go. It's this one. Well done, Becky. Becky was right. This one has a 4. This one's got the same as my Christmas tree. It's got the same Christmas tree stand on this one as mine. And you also get the hem marker with it. Yes, you do get a hem marker with it as well. So that's that one. Right, now for the men, we can't leave out the men. Now, it's really weird because they only make the men's one in 1 size. Well, hardly. You put me, you and Charlie next to each other, you wouldn't get 3 different body shapes, would you? Anyway, it's $159.99. 1 size only. It's a 37. Right, so I'd say that Ben's chest is a 37. Mine's a 44, 43, 44. Charlie's at the moment, he's so pumped. I don't know what he's up to at the moment. I'll measure him later on. Waist 33 to 41. Now, there you see, Ben's waist is much smaller than 33. So Ben should not buy this. Ben should not buy this because you can't make the waist smaller. Yeah, you'll have the one I'm going to show you next. 33 to 41. Charlie's waist obviously is a lot bigger than 41, so we'd have to pad it up for him. And then you've got your hips 39 to 47, 16 to 18 neck to back waist, and 6'5", that one goes up to. Male torso allows the creation of... Oh yeah, this one's a trouser one as well. This one's a trouser one as well. Now, it's got 12 adjustable thumb wheel adjusters, that's fine. The body is covered in charcoal grey nylon with foam backing, allows you to pin fabrics. Got a video of this one. Here you go. Male torso allows the creation of trousers, 1 size only. You've got the 12 thumb wheels there. Then you've got everything else that you need there. They're very nice videos, but they're just in the same one for all of them, haven't they? They haven't. I'd wanted to kind of. What's the word? Not mix it up a bit. Mix it up a bit of variety. Well, there you go. There's the neck back waist changing there, and the neck can be changed. Oh, see, my neck's. I had to be on the fattest one of that for my neck. Oh no, it's really weird. No. It's the way I'm built. My neck is way bigger than everything else on my body, as it were. It's weird. I can't, like this. Anyway, that's that one. Let's move on now to the junior. This is the one that we have to put Ben on. Right. I think this just comes in 1 size as well, doesn't it? $139.99. This one. Again, free advent calendar. Here you go. Children grow so quickly. So let's have a look. It goes 24 to 32 chest, 22 to 30 waist, 26 to 34 hip, Hang on, but it goes to 6. No, hang on. 5 foot, 5, 12, 5 foot 3, yeah. Oh, they say 5 foot 2.5. Yeah. Anyway, you've got the thumb wheels, you've got everything that you've got on the others. This one has the same stand as... Oh, hang on, this one has which? Oh, yeah, it has the same as the other one, but it just comes flattened down, you just have to put them in, that's all. Oh, got video, there you go. It's on a 2-way split pay of $69.99. Have they come off air next door already? Oh, no, got ages yet. Here you go. Children go so quickly. Now, I suppose they're saying, yeah, because it'd be for a boy or a girl, wouldn't it, this? Same way you've got your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 adjusters there. Got your naped back way, so whoa, that one shot up, didn't it? Now, the neck can also be adjusted and features a handy pin cushion. There you go, and there's the tripod it stands on. So there you go, that's your junior there. So if you want any of those, just let the call centre know. Right, before I go, I've just got to recap this because there's so many of you got it in your baskets and I don't want anyone missing out. Check out, because I'm going now. I'm not in again now. Oh, no, I've only got one day off. That's because I'm not in again now till Tuesday. £1,059. I wouldn't tell you this if I didn't truly believe it. It is fantastic. It's a brilliant machine. It's easy to use. Oh, see the lights change then. It's going dark. You're trying to do a spotlight on my overlocker. £1,059. 5 payments of £211.80 if you want to spread the cost. Brilliant. No interest charge. Right, very quickly, right? What's happening to interest rates at the moment, right? We don't charge any interest whatsoever. So no matter what happens in the world, you will only pay £211.80 5 times. That's it. You pay P&P. If you've bought nothing else, you have to pay P&P at $3.95 as well. Comes directly from Elna, 2-year warranty, and they've got a brilliant customer service team. You can ask them any questions, and they'll help you with that. And you get a free advent calendar while stocks last. Right. Let's have a look at tomorrow's menu then, shall we? Oh, that looks... Oh, I see. William Morris quilt. No, anything else, just William Morris quilt. Anyway, then it's Rebecca Reed, is it tomorrow? Is it Rebecca Reed tomorrow? Then 9 o'clock, we've got The Owl and the Sewing Cat, a new pattern collection with Tracy Dennis. Then we've got... Right, she's going to be busy if she's making the William Morris quilt as well, because she's then going to make Amber Makes Kits at 10 o'clock. Then at 11 o'clock, Tracy's back with Owl and Sewing Cat collection. Then 12 o'clock, Yarn Lane, West Yorkshire Spinners, Sandra Rhodes, Crochet Along Bloom Blanket. I had to think then. There's a cardboard cutout of Sandra Rhodes upstairs. Sandra and I are both patrons of the Rainbow Trust Children's Charity. So I used to go to a lot of functions with her and I haven't seen her for ages. And I walked upstairs and I was like, what's Sandra doing? I hadn't got my gloves on. What's Sandra doing here in the office? It was a cardboard cutout. It's a nice day tomorrow, isn't it? Then I'm back on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Did the new advert go out in the break? Oh, there's a new advert. Oh, it's only 11 seconds. It's after I finish talking. When I've said goodbye, is it the first one up, Charlie? First one up after I've been talking. You'll be expecting it anyway, because you'll know what next week is anyway. How much longer have I got? Oh, well, check out on your overlocker. That's all I should say, really, isn't it? I mean, the other overlockers are fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I just adore this overlocker. And get the threads. If you're buying them, I'd get the threads at the same time. Obviously, that's on split pay. The threads don't go on split pay. But to get all of these threads for your overlocker, it means you're set up, ready to go. These will come directly from us. That will come directly from Elna, just so you know, or Janome in Stockport. Right, I'm going to go then. Oh, so do we know what they're doing next door? Got no hobby maker again. I'll have to have words. Anyway, I'm going to go now then. I'll see you on Tuesday. Thank you very much. I don't know how to say this without it sounding rude. It doesn't make any difference to me if you check out, right? It makes no difference to me whatsoever. They pay me pennies to come in and I get pennies whether you buy something or not. Do you know what I mean? But if you have got this in your basket, please do check out, because it is something really rather special. I'll see you 8 o'clock on Tuesday morning.